Moving in increments of 15. I need to make some adjustments later. Anyway, hey, I said I was going to stream sooner than usual. Things are going to get busy over the next couple of days, so I really wanted to play more of this now. Well, before we start, a couple of things. I did change a few things. Firstly, I did do what I threatened to do, and I started over from the beginning again. I wanted to experiment with the dialogue options, because I have to get used to this atrocious dialogue wheel nonsense again. And I'm not going to start with a rant. Maybe I'll rant about that later, but I don't know. If you understand basic game design, you know what I'm going to say. I did change some other things, though. I removed MELLO. That added all that dynamic lighting back into the game. Like, the shadows that were happening on people were kind of bothering me, and when I removed MELLO, like, a lot of that harsh, like, really weird shadowing was gone. So, props to the person who developed that mod. It doesn't really... It's either not meshing well with the Legendary Edition itself, or the fact that I'm using reshade is also kind of getting in the way, but removing MELLO improved things. I tried overriding the application's anti-aliasing settings, and I think you won't see as much jagged stuff. You have to look a little harder for it, but I'm not too sure. And also, I capped the frame rate at 60, because I think that's why that one video was out of sync. Because they're specifically wired up to 60 FPS. Frame rate's a funny thing. Below 60 and your game has a problem. Above 60 and it can cause problems. So 60's good. You don't need to be over 60. At that point, you're just getting extravagant. Also, going back from the beginning, I missed a couple of things that I found because I realized I was being a bit hasty. So, expect me to be backtracking and checking corners a lot because I don't like missing stuff. Also, I might have overheard an extra conversation and talked to the lady outside Shiera's after picking up that quest again and heard something that you didn't hear before. I don't like missing dialogue either, but, you know, stuff happens. Anyway, I played back up to where we were. So, if you see some different equipment or anything like that, then, yeah, that's why.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
It's good to meet you, yes.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is...
I was gonna look into something to see if I could move the camera back a little bit. Ah, well. Anyway, let's start looking for... We're gonna cover this the entire Presidium again. Make sure we get all the keepers. Yeah, there's some aliasing stuff going on in the distance. I'm pretty sure it's way less bad than it was before. Pretty sure overwriting the application smooth things up a bit. You know, we could probably talk to the executor about Garrus.
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
I guess not.
Tell me about your
Sorry,
investigation.
Commander. I don't make a habit of giving
there
out
it is.
details about ongoing investigations.
Then can you tell me what you know about Garrus?
Garrus Vicarian? Good officer. Very good, in fact. But he needs to learn some patience. You'd think an officer of the law would be a bit more mindful of rules and regulations. Was there anything else?
And he sounded like he wanted to say more there. Oh, well.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah, no new information. Oh, the shore leave boys are back on the job, presumably.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
There's a keeper back here, wasn't there? Yes. Get some pocket money. Wait, were you stuck in the door the whole time, Ashley? Did I check over here? Were there any keepers over here? I don't think there are any keepers over here, but I'm going to check anyway. Like I said, I'm going to do another round of the Presidium just to make absolutely sure. Oh yeah, see, look, there's one over here. Did I get him last time and forgot to get him the other time around? I don't know. Anderson. Get anything new out of him?
Yes, Commander. Is there something you need?
We already talked to him about all
I
this.
should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Yeah, they still got some heavy shadowing on the faces, but I feel like it's not as like harsh cut as it was with Mello up. I'm still noticing a lot of aliens. It's easier to notice on the move than when you're standing still. If overwriting the application didn't clean it up, I don't know what would. It's an older game. And this isn't like the Dead Space remaster. You're gonna have weird shit happen. That's just how it's gonna be. Whatever. Alright, we're gonna take a look around, make sure we got all them keepers. Make sure we chatted everybody up. Also, when I stopped to listen up at the conversation up in the tower again, I realized that even if it's just an NPC and you're standing up next to them, your character will turn their head to look at them. Like, outside of, like, you being engaged in direct dialogue.
I've told you before, you're not allowed in here.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
You're creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
This one is unsure why the other would not wish word of the Enkindlers to be spread.
Right, this guy.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
Are there laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
Understandable.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
A little bit harsh to arrest him.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
What's going on here?
The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
If that's all the CSEC officer wants, why not just buy the permit?
The truth of the Enkindlers is universal. This one humbly believes that the truth should not be suppressed. Exacting payment as a means of imposing limits upon the truth is an abrogation of this one's religious freedom.
So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now?
The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary.
Mm-hmm. Yes, what creative interpretation of the law.
Who are the Enkindlers?
Your people know them as the Protheans. They are the true creators of this one's people. The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech.
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
I'm guessing I could probably also... I guess there's probably a peaceful way I could talk to either of them. I could just tell him this is unworthy of him. I wonder what I would say to the CSEC guy. I'll go like
Is
this.
this how the Enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness?
The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races.
The Enkindlers wouldn't wish their message to be spread by breaking society's laws.
This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment in this matter.
There you go, that's fair.
This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
I'm thinking you can resolve it the same way and let the Hanar stay if you talk to the other guy second. Also, what did he give me? Like some money? Hello, Keeper. I don't think I need to recover the entire Presidium. I can give it a pass over later if I need to, if I feel like I need to. Ugh. I don't think I'm gonna get weirdly sick again like I did last time either, so expect another longer stream. Let's see. If I remember right, the elevator over here was the one that went straight to CSEC. And that's where we get both Garrus and Rex, I think. Yeah? I want to make sure I was actually spend all my points. Oh, looks like I could buy another one. How do I want to develop? Obviously, I want Charmed and Engineering to be up, but... Right, I was going up to these because I want to unlock... I want to unlock the ability to unlock things as quickly as possible. So Decryption and Electronics, I want to stay up. So yeah, Charm and those two are the priority. But if I can put some into Engineering, maybe, that would also be... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, CSEC.
So, Williams, are you happy you signed on with Commander Shepard?
I'm not sure, Lieutenant. Every time I think I have a handle on things, the universe banks hard to port.
Well, don't let anybody know. A big gun and a confident attitude will get you through a lot in life.
Really, I just ought to keep my drink over the side keyboard. I guess I always put it to the left so it wasn't... Oh, there's Rex over there. This place looks so much more lively with all the extra crowds. I'm glad they got the diversification mod. It was a good choice.
CSEC seems more like a military operation than a police force.
I mean, yeah, you see how much territory they have to cover?
Nice to see so many humans working for CSEC.
Alright, let's go get our dinosaur.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill
Mhm.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Ah, Rex. It's been too long.
Go on. Get out of here.
Yes, human.
That's weird. I remember him saying, "Don't I know you, human?" Did they change something? Or am I doing something in a different order?
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Korra's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
What did he do?
He betrayed the Shadow Broker. A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
Fist's not too smart.
He's just greedy. Saren paid him a small fortune for the Quarian. He had to. She has evidence connecting him to the Geth.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. And the Council will have to listen to us.
Where's the Quarian now?
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
I want to know more about your employer.
Can't tell you much. All I got was a coded message with the details of the job. Standard procedure.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
He might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation. Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Move out.
There he is. Sorry, Ashley. You're, why don't you just sit back and take a break? You know what? Considering what's gonna end up happening to her later, we'll put her on the squad. Yes! Right, I sold all of our surplus equipment, so we don't got anything for him. So he's gonna be a little weak until we find him some gear. He's a biotic? I forgot Rex was a biotic. Huh. Rex is one of the last true Krogan battle masters, as they are a dying breed, for which the rest of the galaxy is grateful. Improve health regen, psychic resistance, and melee damage. How often do the AI engage in melee, though? No, we gotta put a bunch so we can use heavy armor. We don't want him to wait to get heavy armor. Alright, so he can shoot good, and he's okay. We haven't invested in his biotics as much yet, but we'll get him there. Oh, we all got experience for recruiting him. Neat. Alright, well there's heavy armor for Ashley. Ashley. And nice if you can use medical. Sure, teach her a bit of that. Gotta keep my charm up. And... keep going up this way so we can unlock hacking. Fist.
Every time I visit the Citadel, CSEC brings me here for a friendly chat.
Well, let's explore around before we go find Garrus.
Okay, Jalid. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorb, he's threatened you?
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me.
And why do you think that?
I can't really get into the details. But Shorban will kill me if I leave here unprotected.
I can't help you. Not unless you give me something more to go on.
I can't. I'm sorry.
Hey, wasn't Chorban the guy?
But nothing. Don't bother me unless you're willing to give me details.
Wasn't Chorban the guy we were scanning keepers for?
Hey there. Oh, you're not CSEC, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban. That's the guy who asked us to scan the Keepers.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
I forget exactly how this goes, but he's definitely hiding something.
Hello, Commander.
Very blue around here. Oh, there's a keeper. Bunch of tracking terminals we can interact with and get entries from. Oh, doesn't this lead to the dock? Is that just supposed to be a big cube room? Maybe they do training down there or something. What's going on with her? Oh, I thought she had like a misplaced, like, by a Omni tool in her hand. Like it was sticking away from her hand. It was just the panel. What are you gonna do with a sniper rifle inside the Citadel Station?
One sec. Looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Let's see if he's got any licenses.
Show me what you've got.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Probably well beyond being able to afford any actual new gear yet. Yep, Aldrin Labs. Sweet. Yeah, everything costs too much and we don't have the money. I remembered CSEC being bigger.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Got some soldiers here.
Oh, this is quite the view, Commander. So peaceful up here. Very romantic, if you're into that sort of thing.
Hold that thought, Ashley. Rex, what are you doing back there? You good, bro? Is he supposed to do that? That's a Alliance ship. Is he not allowed to be up there? Is that why he's hiding? I don't know. It looks like he's stuck. Can I go onto the ship?
Sorry, Commander. Nobody's allowed on the Normandy right now. Doing some routine maintenance.
Really?
Sorry, Commander. Nobody's allowed on
Oh,
the
never mind then.
Normandy right
I don't think I've ever tried to go on board before doing all the stuff around here.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Suppose it's nice for the people who are impatient that they added a skip button, but they usually provide little, like, conversations and those news pieces. I wouldn't want to miss those.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Everybody just uses whatever they want in CSEC, huh?
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I was
No.
in Mindwar during the Blitz. Saw you on the vids when you got your medal. You saved the whole colony.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
Doesn't tell me where he is, but alright.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make him out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like him too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use him, right?
Yeah. Anyway.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Have a good one, kid.
Don't kid yourself. It's even bigger than it looks.
How would you know?
I got a tour. One of 500 to see the Ascension from the inside out.
Really?
Took almost 6 hours and we only saw 1/10 of the ship. I even got to meet the commander.
Matriarch Ladanya. You met her?
Well, she addressed everyone on the tour, but I got pretty close to her.
Huh, just look at that ship. You'd have to be stupid to mess with that.
Very true. She's got almost as much
Where is
firepower
it?
as the rest of the Asari fleet combined.
Hopefully, she'll never need to use it.
Yeah, where's this ship you people are looking at? I can't see it. Is this a Legendary Edition issue thing? Did they screw something up? Anyway, med clinic's over this way. Let's go get our calibrator.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you? Let her go.
We got some troublemakers here. Some punks. Fuck, I missed. Aiming your powers feels a little awkward. See, look at that. I was aiming at him, but it went somewhere else. What was that? What's going on with his body? Opa. Okay, well, that was a thing that just happened.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
The one I told you about, Shepard.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
Fist is going to be waiting for us. When we hit him, we better hit him hard.
Got my new crew. Yeah, I should have kept some of that Turian armor just for him, since I knew we'd be getting him soon. Ah, well. Required military service of his people has given Garrus expert training in assault and sniper weapons. Okay. Accuracy to all weapons, damage with assault and sniper. And get him up there to medium armor. All right, Doctor.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Feast's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
I'm just glad you weren't hurt.
Me too. Now, was there anything you needed?
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Alright, she's got some mods, I guess. Medical exoskeleton, interface. Bunch of stuff that helps with regen and some resistances. Too expensive. Right.
If you feel lucky, we should visit the casino over in Flux.
Alright, well. Now, where are we going? Emily Wong. Was that the reporter?
Commander Shepard? Excuse me, Commander Shepard!
And no one else to talk to around here?
Commander Shepard? I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
Oh wait, she's not the one that you could punch. This is a different journalist. Now the other one was a reporter, like TV.
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
You've got to have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. I've read your file. If anyone is going to uncover corruption here, it's the hero of the Skillian Blitz.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
My drink's already empty. Rah.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
No promises. But if I find anything relating to your case, I'll inform you.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
Bold of you to assume. Where are we going? Let's go. That's transit system, lower market, lower ward. That goes up to Flux. Chorbon was where? Lower market.
Huddle up.
Didn't mean to order you to run around. Where am I going? Yeah, the markets are over here. Let's go market it up. I could probably only afford some licenses, but whatevs.
I don't think you bought this here. I don't sell this model.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
This was the place. Now, are you gonna give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of purchase?
What? No, I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry, then. I can't help you.
But, what do you...
Can't help you.
Keeper.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades. Prices are pretty good here.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharos? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
I'd like to know more about Pharos.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Ah, well, I'm sure he's fine.
I'm sure.
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Yeah, but will I find anything I can afford? We got Metagel upgrade, which I can't afford, and Elkos Combine license, which are fortunately quite cheap. Those guys we kill drop any weapons? Yeah, enemies don't drop weapons. You only get stuff from, oh god, it's Conrad. Oh boy.
Is that really... Wow, it's you.
I forgot how many people fanboy over you in this game, but I've never forgot about this one.
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
I should have refilled my drink first.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
I spend most of the time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Here you go.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
Yeah, I think the next time Shepard goes to Earth, it's not pretty. Oh, there it is. There's Chorban.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Many good supplies.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Oh, look at standard items. Might have a license. Yeah, Alana's risk control. Cheap and easy. Upgrades, but I can't afford them. Oh boy.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
We're not buying it. Jalid told us you've been after him.
You weren't there.
Spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
No, but you're gonna tell me. Everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
That doesn't explain why you're trying to kill your partner.
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
I want to pick the Psi option. Now, explain.
So you're just trying to get back what Jalid already stole.
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
I mean, it's not like we're hurting the Keepers, and it's not like it's a bad cause.
I suppose a little scanning here and there won't hurt anyone?
Very good. Maybe if you wouldn't mind speaking with Jalid. The data you're gathering for me is useless if Jalid won't help me analyze it.
I'll go have a chat with him right now.
Thank you. And happy scanning, Commander.
Maybe not right now, but... it's a thing we'll do. The Shepherd actually just sigh if you pick that option. He's just like, ugh. Oh, the game just auto-saved on me. Are we zipping straight into Cora's Den? Yeah, we'll do a once-over of, like, the place before we leave. Let's go get our Quarian. He doesn't have his shotgun training yet, so we'll give him the rifle.
Looks like it's shut down.
Fist knows we're coming.
Enemy is everywhere!
The combat isn't the worst. It's stiffer than I remembered, and I remembered it being fairly stiff. There's a quest marker here. I guess the place becomes a bit more active again once it cleans up.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back, or we'll shoot.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
What do you mean? And you're right, it would have been quicker. I swear it started moving it. It changes like direction on you. Feels weird. Be in here.
Why do I have to do that? Time that down.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her.
And you know where she is.
Here said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Get up.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Tell me where that meeting is before I blow your lying head off.
Losing patience.
You're on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
Well, he did it.
What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
We don't shoot unarmed prisoners.
How many people died because of him? He brought this on himself. Besides, we have more pressing concerns.
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
Looks like we got more punks. Yeah, other than the stiff movement and like cover mechanics, that doesn't feel terrible to play again. It all comes back to you fast, you know? Where are we going again? Ah, right here.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
There she is. Smack him. Eh. He really didn't respond too well to being smacked. Kind of just slid out from under me.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
Can't skip.
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off. Fist set me up. I
Tough
knew I
lad.
couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
Let's go. Best girl acquired.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how...
You haven't seen anything yet.
Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
I show up with 3 new aliens and he singles out the Quarian first.
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
Extra's really updated her suit.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
I don't remember her suit having so many hexagons on it.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean.
but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Let's not go assuming the worst.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working
I always think
alone.
it's a weapon.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
I feel like I've heard that name before.
According to the Memory Core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life, and they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
This is a lot to handle. They might just ignore everything we tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her, the Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
I will not.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Obviously, she'll come with us. And... who do we want to bring with us? I bet I don't have a four-sided coin. Well, I guess I'll base it off of our thing down here. We could bring someone with combat and biotics. You know what? Fuck it. We'll take Rex with us. And for the time being, we'll bring Garrus. He was working the case. He deserves to be there at the hearing. Alright.
So much empty space. 1,000 of my people could live here and hardly even see each other.
My first CSEC posting was here on the Presidium. Mostly for show, not much crime up here.
And apparently they have an evangelical problem. Or rather, they had one. Let's head straight to the council chamber. We'll do... Who the fuck is this?
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
Whomstavid the fuck?
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
I bet Ashley would have had some dialogue here.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
Ah, well, maybe for another playthrough. I don't want to restart for every single conversation I think could be better. We never get anywhere. It's a quick thing before we go to the tower.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Shit, I still need to grab more drink.
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You're studying her injuries to learn more about Geth weaponry.
The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
You've got to have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
How long do you think the research is going to take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I'm out there fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Yeah, Ashley would have had a lot to say here. Oh well.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I mean, it is sensible what they're doing, and it is just a body, but people need this kind of closure.
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
All right, let's go. Yep. What do these two have to say about the monument?
The Keepers never paid much attention to that relay monument. I always found that a little strange.
I mean, why would they? It's a monument. This is not the first time we've seen somebody get stuck on this keeper. Come on, Tally. Come on. Over here.
The Protheans obviously understood the aesthetic value of the mass relays. Something we Quarians have learned to appreciate during our wanderings.
And Quarians do have a... if I remember right, Quarian ships do kind of have, like, that large, like, rounded front. I wonder if that's what she means when it comes to, like, Quarian ship design.
There's no way the Council can ignore us this time. Saren's days as a Spectre are done.
If the evidence is worth trying to kill me for, I hope it is sufficient to motivate the Council.
I'm sorry, could you speak up, please? Speak up. I wonder if I can widen the mouth a bit in the editor, the save editor. I've only changed, like, color values and, like, letter values. I don't know how you would do that. Oh, we got, points. Alright, we can decrypt hard objects. Bitchin'. Another level or two, and we'll be able to ensure hard objects. This is what... yeah, there's, like, a good reason to be engineer. You can unlock everything yourself. Pretty good. Oh, and we haven't even given Tally her points. Though young, Tally is a true genius when it comes to dealing with mechanical or electronic equipment. She's got shotgun training. Man, she's a better combat engineer than me. She knows how to use a shotgun better. Tech resistance and shield capacity. Okay. Okay, she doesn't get better armor. There we go. She's good at shotgunning. We'll look at all of any equipment we've acquired when we're on the... when we get back to the Normandy, after we're done with all of our Citadel business. Also, I'm gonna go acquire a new drink. One moment. Nice. Would be kind of nice if I could comfortably set this to where you could hear me from the kitchen, but if the microphone was that sensitive, you'd hear all my computer sounds. I actually realized that I had certain things set, like, almost backwards. Like, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't good. So, sound should be better kept out now. I don't see, like, the microphone thing still wavering around after I finish talking.
Not too many people have free access to the tower. Even less get permission to meet the council.
We've tried to create organic environments back on the flotilla, but we lack the space for anything as grand as this.
Mixing is a bit odd when hearing people talk in the environment. Yeah, those two actually had a second conversation when I came back through here a second time. We'll do all the keeper scanning when we come back out the other way. Okay, here we go. Here's the big moment. We are already famous, but now we get to be double famous.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarian's evidence to the
They
council.
keep starting before I'm here.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's truth.
Ah.
A legend he is using to bend
Politicians.
the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
He still has allies.
He's not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region. Keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull...
Ambassador, there is another solution.
Bullshit.
A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
I faced Saren on Eden Prime and exposed him for a traitor. I've proven myself.
Commander Shepard, step
Have they ever considered putting up chairs for them? Why does everyone have to be standing? Not much of a coronation ceremony, but it'll have to do.
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Killian lied to me. His name is Valerian, not Brolarian.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the CSEC Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Okay.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Spectre Bones training. Oh yeah, I got a special thing down here now. Damage and duration of all powers and attacks, health up, accuracy up. Oh, and it brings people back from the dead. Well, it's more important that I be able to unlock electronic objects, so put points towards that first. All right.
300 years ago, the Geth drove my people into exile. We asked the Council to wipe the synthetics out, but they ignored our pleas.
Maybe if they'd listened, we wouldn't be here now. Through all my time at CSEC, I never got the chance to witness a meeting of the Council in person.
Any keepers hiding back here? Okay, just the one. I swear, the longer I play, the more I notice, like, aliasing stuff, like, on those pillars there. Ah. Also, the floors over here are way too shiny.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants.
Probably talk to this guy now.
Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
I have to go, Admiral.
Commander? Commander, is there something you need? If not, I've got some things I need to take care of.
I have
Commander.
to go.
I thought he'd give me a quest. Alright. I feel like he was supposed to give me a quest there, but didn't get one. I think from here you get to choose where to go, right? Usually goes straight to get our other yet unacquired crewmate. Did he give your face a quest? I mean, yeah. I thought he'd give my face a quest. I thought that's the whole point of a named guy being there that I could talk to. Also, hi Jesterman. The thing with the diversification project is I keep walking up to people expecting at least some of them to say things, but there's so many new NPCs, I just get confused. Oh, we got a new... Yeah, here's a guy who'll give me a quest.
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Or they got lost?
Neither one of those options leaves a lot of hope.
I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
If your brother's still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
Will do, Chief. Did I not scan this keeper? I did not scan that keeper. I'm guessing the diversification project added these blue Hanar. I don't remember there ever being blue Hanar. They all had the same pink color. I just really like this mod. It's just such a simple thing to sprinkle around all these other NPCs and like types that didn't appear until later games, but I just appreciate the variety and making the place more lively.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Probably up to shady stuff. I believe the journal actually keeps track of the keeper scanning. We're missing 2.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Too bad, I'm gonna. Can I? Oh, this isn't one of those games where you can cycle people in, like, while you're out and about. You can only do so when you, like, leave the ship. Outside of opportunities where you pick up a new person, which we've already picked up most people. Alright, let's swing around, make sure we didn't miss any keepers, see if anyone has anything new to say. Then we'll explore the lower areas again, then we'll get out of here. Did I scan that keeper over there? I must have, surely. Yeah, I did. I did. Yeah, it's just elevator. Let's explore the other side. Actually, you know what? Let's focus on the lower sector first. Because we actually have... I know we still have some work to do down there. We gotta go talk to Septimus.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists.
They got Mr. Burns.
Commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
Sounds like just a lot of nonsense happening in the Hades Gamma Cluster. Just bomb the whole thing. Where am I? Is this CSEC?
So how are you liking your posting at the academy?
It's good. Busy, though. I can't believe how many people you get coming in from the wards.
Yeah, it's the busiest station on the Citadel. You'll never get bored.
I guess not, but you could still use a few more men.
That's why we brought you here.
Sure, but there's still way more complaints than the officers can handle.
That's just life near the wards, kid. You'll get used to it.
Many other games have it so that your character will look at people who are talking if they're outside of a conversation with, like, one of their own characters. This isn't CSEC. Where am I? You're like the vocal Trilitarians have? Yeah, I like it too. A little vibration in the vocal cords there. Oh, this is just some random hallway. This isn't anywhere important.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Oh, that's our last keeper. Ah! Most overdramatic mission complete sound for just scanning a couple of bugs. Alright, we can unlock hard electronic objects now. Bitchin'. And there's space for charm to go up, so naturally we keep putting other points into that. Oh. Let's get him up to assassination. Let's start moving him up that way. And for Tally... keep her up on our shotgunning. Oh, they added some random Quarians around, or at least one, who doesn't look like they're having a good time. She's got a marker on her. I guess we have something for Emily?
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
Did I? Apparently I found some discs.
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
When did I pick these up?
Got Fist files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else?
Sure.
It would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are.
Thank you.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
I don't remember picking those up. Oh, there's actually a ship out there now. Oh, those two that were standing here were gone. They were talking about the Ascension when the Ascension wasn't even out there. I was very confused. This is a dead end, so we just like go here. Just gonna do the rounds before we get off this station. That is a very large radio.
I need those supplies for my clinic. I can't.
You can and you will, or your story won't stay secret for long. Don't disappoint me, Doctor.
Can't stay out of trouble, can you, Doc?
I didn't see you come in.
Every time I come in here, I see someone threatening you. Who was that?
Someone from my past. I can take care of it.
I might be able to help you.
I was fired by my previous employer for giving out free medical supplies to clinics like this. They never filed any charges. They just wanted me to leave without any fuss. But somebody must have found out. Now they are blackmailing me. I have to give them what they want. If the board finds out about my past, I could lose my license. They'll shut my clinic down.
Like your medical license for giving people medicine that they need? It sounds like the company let you go, though. Who are they blackmailing? I mean, who are they gonna give the material to?
Maybe I can get you out of this. Tell me what they want.
I have to give some of my medical supplies to a merchant in the markets. They expect delivery today.
Give me your contact's name. I'll deal with this guy, whoever he is.
Deal with him? But won't they expose my past?
I'll make sure they don't tell anyone.
I was told to speak with a merchant named Morlan down in the markets. I really appreciate this, Commander. Thank you.
Don't worry. I'll take care of this.
Good luck, Commander. Be careful down there.
You know, I never realized that what plays on the radio is like a weird, like, remix of the opening theme. Like when you once you get out character creation and you're getting that flyby of the Normandy. Or at least what was playing a moment ago was. This is just some random thing. Yeah, I got all the bugs, so don't gotta worry about them. I never talked to Harkin. Wasn't I supposed to talk to that guy? I don't think I've even seen him.
Hey, Commander Shepard. Good to see you again. Anything you need?
Okay, you got nothing new to say.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
We got stuff to do around here, then we'll swing by CSEC. Oh, we haven't been to Flux yet. Yeah, take care of business, then go to Flux. Then we gotta go to Coruscant again and talk to the guy about the thing and the stuff.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
There's Morlan. Hello there, Morlan.
Hello there. Welcome to Morland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
You were expecting a delivery of medical supplies?
But I was told the doctor would be bringing them.
Things have changed, Morlan.
A change, but the doctor... This is not right, human.
Shut up, Morlan. I told Baines you'd screw this up. What the hell's going on here? Who are you?
Leave the doctor alone.
We can end this if you just bring me those supplies. Otherwise, I'll start telling people about the doctor's little secret.
You're shutting down a medical clinic. What if someone needs treatment? What if you need treatment?
Hey, hold on. I'm just the middleman here.
Are
This is
you?
way more than I bargained for.
Thank you, human. It is good to see him humbled so.
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
Why is that? Why is the option still there?
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
Goodbye.
Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human.
Why is the option there? Like, if he does not going to say anything new, it should go away after the first time.
I love this place. The crowds, the action. It's great.
I agree.
Anything you want, you can find for sale in the wards, legal or otherwise.
Alright, looks like the club's back in action. Jenna? Who's Jenna?
Dancers are highly respected among my people, but I get the feeling these women are not held in high esteem.
CSEC always turned a blind eye to what went on in here. I think Fist was paying someone off.
Oh, there's Harkin.
Not now. I'm watching the show.
Commander. What do you want?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
This is pathetic. What could a woman do to put you in this state?
'Cause she rejected me. Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
I think I can see why you're upset, but spreading these lies won't make it better.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
General, did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
Ha, war. That's what this feels like, all right. How did I let it come to this? So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
It damn well couldn't hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort, even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right, I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
Okay.
What do you want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why would he think such a thing?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
Why can't you tell him yourself?
Well, the last time he saw me, I was disparaging his ancestors and shouting his secrets in public. Take this data pad. It shows where I got my...
Yeah, that explains it.
It will exonerate Shaira and convince the L-Corps.
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zaltan. He's an L-Corps diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
I mean, I'm only a couple ranks off. Also, it must be somewhat difficult for Turians to drink without a straw. Like, the way, like, the upper half of their mouth, like, sort of hangs over the lower half. They got a very strong overbite. Can we go back here? I don't think we can go back here. Oh, we can go back here. Nobody's really cleaned up.
I could get used to living like this.
I'm guessing whoever Jenna was, I saw their name when I sort of scanned over the bar. I mean, I think that's probably the bartender or something.
Go away. Let me drink in peace.
I got business here, but not with you.
Sorry, I'll get to you when I can.
Alright, they don't really have much to say. Pardon me? I forgot that this was a sort of carway, and I saw that car coming around the bend there. I thought it was just gonna fly right into my face. Wait, there was a quest in there. Oh, wait, no, that was the quest. Talking to Septimus, right. It was in the same spot. This game always have people smoking cigarettes in it? A Turian smoking a cigarette. That has to have been something added by the diversification mod. It most certainly did not, yeah. Something about the model of the cigarette looked off to me. Yeah. Okay, where was I going? Flux. Oh, wait a minute. Should I go tell the doctor that I took care of... Maybe she knows about Banes? Whoa, loading, huh? Okay, yeah, there's a quest marker in here, so she probably knows something. Maybe. Oh, she's actually got patients. Oh, there's actually people working in the clinic now.
Commander, how did things go?
He won't be bothering you anymore.
Really? That's a great relief, Commander. Thank you. I can't pay you for your help, but I can give you a discount on any supplies you purchase here.
The thug said he worked for a man named Banes. Sound familiar?
Banes? I wonder if he means Armiston Banes. We worked together a long time ago.
What can you tell me about him?
Last I heard, the Alliance military was contracting him for some research in the Traverse.
We should follow up with Captain Anderson.
We'll see what the captain can tell us.
I wish I could tell you more. Is there anything else I can help you with, Commander?
Nope, all good.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking to you.
Okay. Now we go to Flux. Then we do one last round of parts around the Presidium. Alright, visit Shaira, because we told off Septimus. Then we're out of here. And it only took about 2 hours. That looked like a spot where he might get stuck. Oh yeah, we got some penis music.
That's not what I heard.
And what did you hear exactly?
More rumors about strange metal creatures with real AI, no doubt.
Yes, but there's more.
Yeah, there always is.
I heard they had some connection with a rogue Spectre.
Not this again.
Why is that so hard to believe?
Whatever you say. Just don't expect us to believe it too.
Look at how many people here. It's so much more lively than it used to be. I love it.
It's out of my hands, Rita. I'd bring her back in a second, but she doesn't want to come.
I'll see if I can talk some sense into her next time I see her.
Oh, I remember this one.
You know how stubborn your sister can be. The more you push and prod, the more she'll run away.
Yeah, you're probably right. Thanks, Doran. Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
I assume CSEC is protecting her?
They can't watch her all the time. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before
I mean,
I get in trouble.
I killed the guy who...
Thanks.
I killed the guy who owned the place and, like, 4 dozen people who worked for him. I think the place is pretty clean now. So, why is she still undercover?
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations.
Yes, you said so last time.
What can you tell me about the sisters working for you?
Well, Jenna left to work at Cora's Den. Now her sister Rita is all worried she might be in some kind of trouble. Not much chance Jenna will change her mind, though. She's a stubborn one. If she wanted to come back, I'd take her in a second. The customers loved her.
I should be going.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Hey, good to see another human in here. Not a bad place, but it's just not the same as back home.
This music is interesting. I wonder if I can find a copy to bring back to the flotilla.
You could bring back way better music than this, Tally.
You almost never see any keepers in this club. I guess they don't care what happens here. That or the music keeps them away.
I'm waiting for someone else.
Do we want to do any gamba? There's a keeper back here. So we had the mission to scan all the keepers, all except one. Huh. Wait a minute. This identical gambling machine that looks like every other gambling machine looks extra suspicious.
Someone rigged this machine to funnel credits their way. I'll run a trace.
Very suspicious. Yo, we got some winners.
There's very little serious crime in this arm of the wars. Maybe because the CSEC Academy is so close by.
How much money do I even have? Oh, I had items waiting for the recovery. I got 5,000. Wait, did I actually pick up a quest? From the ward's access corridor. Okay, not a lot else going on in Flux. Or running. The access corridor. That was over here? No. I can't run for shit. This trained military veteran who's like worked his way all the way up to lieutenant commander, fucking super specialist in his field, can't run more than like 10 feet without wanting to drop dead. He only runs slightly better than me. This is the access corridor, right? No, this is the alley. The access corridor was that hallway we went through before. Was that this one?
Coming up in a report later today, Emily
Might have been this one.
investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Here we go. Garrus? Garrus? Okay, some of the problem with these people is they get stuck on them. He probably would have told me that he picked up the signal. Whoops. Oh, guns down, false alarm. I think I remember where this one goes. Right, I remember where this one goes. Okay, we'll put a pin in that. Let's go to core. Let's complete all of our business down here first.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members.
Ooh.
The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
I don't know about that, but adapting it for another species sounds like a fun project. What the hell was that? Did something explode? What the fuck? If I remember right, okay, let's go talk to Jenna. If I remember right, Jenna doesn't actually, like, she kind of just waves you off and then you end up talking to somebody else.
Dancers are highly respected among my people, but I get the feeling these women are not.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
I need to talk to you about your work with CSEC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
She puts on a brave face.
Yeah, that went about how I remembered it going.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
That was odd. What was he trying to tell us?
I guess we'd better go find out.
I don't know how he's going to get back to CSEC headquarters before me, considering he just stumbled in there. Secret passage, maybe? I don't know. What's the quickest way to CSEC? Probably this way. They give you a fair bit to do on the Citadel before you jump out into space. Of course, you could just leave right away if you want, but I like doing everything. You know, I never really thought about this. I guess this... Why is there... Oh, there's the Ascension. Why is there a big space car crammed down in this little alcove? Like, you've got the window here. I think it's wide enough for it to fit out, but... Like, it would have to bump into that one on its way up, and there's a wall in the way. Okay, no, there are cars inside here. This is a really tight parking job. I don't think I ever thought about that. That doesn't look very... That looks like a very annoying place to park.
The Quarians endangered the entire galaxy when they let the Geth break free. I hope your people are properly contrite, Tally.
As the Turians are properly contrite for releasing the genophage upon the Krogan.
You're assuming that sterilizing them was a mistake.
Look at her bouncing around. So full of energy. So ready to go. If you haven't already guessed that I'm going to go for the Tally romance later when we get to Mass Effect 2, then you just haven't been paying attention. Okay, I'm here. Now where am I going? This way. I have excellent taste. Thank you. One of these days I'll do playthroughs and try some of the other, like, romances, like, with Jack, but it's kind of like a Persona 4 situation. Like, the first time I played that game, I went with Chie, but then with every subsequent playthrough, I went with Naoto. It's kind of the same with Mass Effect. The moment Tally became an option, I didn't care about anyone else. Oh, right, and Jalid is here. I almost forgot about him.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I'm scanning the Keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so.
I do.
Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
John Shepard, master conflict solver. Stop being dumb. Okay, I will. Thank you.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, that is the right response considering how we went in there.
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were just getting information, Chelik.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
But you're still using her.
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
As part of the job. Now, are you going to help me or not?
Gotta Paragon option, but I feel like that's gonna skip me out of getting to go shoot things.
You're a smart guy, Chelik. Figure out another way.
I do have several contingencies. She's just my option A. I'll cut her loose, even get her out of Cora's den, no strings attached. But that still leaves my case unsolved. I could still use your help.
Okay.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax, pick up the mods, and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
I know I already agreed with you earlier, but I always did like how their voices sound. Even... God, every time I stop, I see the anti-aliasing, and I just... Ugh. I've grown to appreciate those kinds of sound effects more as time goes on. It's cool stuff. Okay, well, I got these as high as I wanted them to be. It's just some extra percentages going up, so we could focus on some other stuff. Charms max now. That could start... I'll give myself something new. Let's go for AI hacking. As for Garrus, there you go. Got a sniper rifle now. I like to keep their special thing as high up when I can. You know what, we'll focus Tally up on decryption. It makes sense to give her hacking, given her skill set. And I'm already almost up to halfway on Paragon. Stuff. Alright, where are we going now? I guess we're going back down. We'll be coming back up through here again when we're ready to leave. Wait, docking bay. Wrong way. Alright, the requisitions officer is supposed to give us different stuff. Supposedly. Maybe we have a new license.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stock for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Okay, yeah, he actually does sell Spectre gear. Okay. I just assumed it would be the same shit, but maybe just a different selection. I forgot that there was an actual line of stuff for Spectre. And it is, of course, way too expensive for me, so I'm not buying any of it. I could... No, it was a slightly different color. I thought I could. No, it's still too expensive. Yeah. Even with my amazingly charming personality lowering store prices, everything is too expensive.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
I am so glad that this game was easy to mod. I would have been disappointed coming back to play this again. I couldn't make my Shepherd majestic. Okay, where was I going? Markets. Why am I sounding like I'm lost? The Citadel is not that big. At least not the area we can go to. Yep. There he is. Alright, let's play cool.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Do you have the X mods?
Show them the merchandise.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
Here you go.
Here you go. Enjoy it.
Will do.
Come on, boys. We're done here.
I'm guessing they haven't heard the news that I'm a Spectre yet. Otherwise, they probably would have, I mean, there's an obvious C-Sec officer standing behind me, and maybe they would... You could excuse that, but if they knew that I was a Spectre, maybe not. Maybe. I'm not sure. How many different quests do I have right now? Signal tracking. Right, that's up on the thing. Right, take that back to Chelik. Right, backed up to the embassy, talk to Zelton. Right, and these are... Right, Conrad's got an assignment here, but he's not actually a thing right now. Gotta talk to... What's-her-face. Okay, mostly stuff to deal with on the Presidium now. Right, I won't run all the way up there. We'll transit up to the Presidium. Take me to the embassy. Yep. I'm at the dock. Okay, when we want to leave, we head to the docking bay.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, there should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
The Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Apologetic. Do not listen to my Volus compatriot. It was a good thing you did, regardless of your intentions.
Yeah, the way sound propagation works when people are talking to you outside of a face-to-face sequence, it really is just a weird variable. Okay, so go talk to Shira, then head over to deal with that signal. I remember this one. I remember going into that little, like, storage closet. I remember what happens when we go back there. Pretty sure I remember. Shoot, we can't get across from down here. Ah! Eh. A lot of flat surface in most places, but some of these areas are not wheelchair accessible. Then again, this ramp over here, I guess you just can't get down into some areas. There's nothing important down there, though. So yeah, you know what? This place is wheelchair accessible. Then again, you never actually see someone in a wheelchair. It's possible that in the future, wheelchairs have been rendered obsolete by modern medicine.
I went fairly often when it was still the Arcos.
Yeah, ever since Fist took over, I don't go anymore.
Seems like all the best lounges are being replaced by places like Cora's Den.
The Embassy Lounge isn't bad, but they don't have any decent entertainment.
It's run by bureaucrats. They probably spend months just voting on what kind of entertainment to get.
You're probably right.
For your information, Fist is dead, so it might be more enjoyable for you now. Yep.
Septimus has sent word. Apparently, he sought the consort's forgiveness.
Well, sounds like she doesn't need me to tell her, but...
It was a long time ago, though. I barely remember it.
What drew you back to the Citadel and to the consort?
I don't know exactly. It may sound strange, but I simply felt called.
That's not strange. Many of us have felt the same calling, though you are the first of your kind to respond to it.
Really? I hadn't seen any other humans working here, but I didn't want to ask.
No doubt you are just the first of many to come. It's only a matter of time now that your species is spreading its wings.
Diversification project definitely, renders that conversation obsolete, because considering there are two men working here. There's that guy, and then there's that guy over there. Oh, wait a minute, are you... No, he's not wearing the pink. He doesn't work here. And see, she may have been the first, but then these two guys showed up.
My first CSEC posting was here on the Presidium. Mostly for show, not much crime up here.
Up.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words.
A lot of honor going around here.
Affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see you. Your uniform fits as though you were born wearing it. You are a soldier through and through, proud, solitary, alone, but it gives you strength.
Not alone.
It is that strength that people are drawn to. It is why you lead and others follow without question. You will need that leadership in the battles to come. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
I remember this. If we act all disappointed, then you get the... You know... You get to go... You get the sex. But, whatever.
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here,
Yeah, I know some strong words.
In light of your efforts with the Elk
Like
ambassadors,
dingus.
I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you.
Technically, you haven't, considering what I just discussed earlier, but that's fine.
Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
I'm sure they will.
So long, Commander. I can offer you nothing more at this time.
What did she give me? Is there a... Is it a journal item? A quest? Missing survey team, privateers. Is it an actual item? No, my equipment is just all my weapons. What did she give me? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it's in here. No, it just says that it's complete. What did she give me? Hold on a minute. Hang on a quick second. Mysterious trinket can okay. So it doesn't actually appear in our inventory or even like noted in our quest log, but it is a... We'll show up somewhere and then we'll be reminded of it and we can use it. Okay. That's what I figured, but I just wanted to make sure. It's not like I'm spoiling myself. I've done this stuff before. Though it has been so long that it's almost like a mini re-spoilering. I guess if you haven't played a game in a long enough time, it can be possible to, you know. You know what, I'll probably... I remember most of these games. It probably won't be that much of a surprise. It's just nice to play again. You know, one easy way to tell when there are people added by diversification that aren't going to talk, any of these female Turians, because they were never in this game.
At the time the statue was built, the entire galaxy respected the Krogan. Now they're simply hated and feared.
The Krogan rebelled against the Council, yet they have a statue on the Citadel. And we Quarians still live as outcasts.
To be fair, the Krogan did save the galaxy that one time. Have the Quarians done anything similar? Something to think about. Right, that signal thing is over here, actually. Oh no, I think it's in... Is it in Barlavon's office? Wonder if he has anything new to say. Oh, people doing some banking.
Greetings, Earth Clan. I believe congratulations are in order, Commander Shepard. You are the first human to join the Spectres, yes?
It's a great honor.
One you are no doubt ready for. A word of warning, though. There are many eyes watching you now, Commander.
What?
Some
Behind
of
me?
them want
What?
to see you fail. I, however, wish you only success. Perform well and you bring the Earth Clan one step closer to joining the Council. And if they let your people in, maybe there is hope for my own species one day, yes?
I'm sure there will be a Volus Spectre before long. Anyway, thank you.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Oh, bye. Also, don't mind me. I'm just gonna go scan your computer.
Another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the Presidium.
Doing a little dance there, Garrus? You that excited? You excited to track down a signal? Are you? Are you? Yeah, let's go track that signal. Don't get stuck. That was funny to just look behind him like that. All right, we're gonna scan this, and then we're gonna be attacked. I remember.
This is it. I'll
I
see
think.
if I can find out where those stolen credits are going.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
Or not.
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics.
Okay, this is not going how I remembered it.
Attempt to move and you will die.
Crap. I thought we were tracing credits, not hunting an AI.
You could simply walk away. However, given organic prejudice against AIs, I would be naive to trust you to leave peacefully. Hence my alignment of core systems to enable a self-destruct sequence. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created
I did this
me
conversation a little out of
before the
order.
organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by CSEC officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
How can you say that to this thing? You know it will turn on us.
Shush.
I am not naive human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
He's not bluffing.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
What is this? I have not seen this variant. The little bar down there said siphoning credits. Was it siphoning my credits? Is that it? Huh. Now see, I remembered something completely different happening here. Like I said, I thought I'd get up here, and then I remembered getting attacked by mysterious assailants. Maybe that's a different question, a different game that happened somewhere else. I have no idea. Let's see. What am I doing? Let's start boosting our engineering and pistol skill. If I only have one weapon that I'm good at, I better start actually training in it. As for Garrus, you got another point for Turian Agent. Good for you. Advanced Carnage Fatality and the shotgun. Very nice. And... yeah, we're gonna keep moving her up so she could get hacking. Okay.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
Show me
Did the whole screen just flicker?
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Not that there's anything really new here. I'm probably not going to really buy anything before we leave unless it's an upgrade, but even those were super expensive. Even, like, way back in... wait, who's that? She wasn't there before.
Got a moment, Spectre?
Maybe.
Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
On the one hand, I can give a stupid response. On the other hand, I can just be dismissive. I want...
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative
She had to think about that
but
one.
Their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
I eliminate them, and then you take over and try to eliminate me. How stupid do I look?
While I appreciate your estimation of my bravado, I have no intention of attempting to murder you. You are the first human Spectre, and you are doing important work for humanity. I have no interest in red sand or slavery. Anyone who does deserves to die. Our needs are aligned.
What crimes did these men commit?
Sounds like she
They're
just told me.
red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves. They're loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed.
Yeah, thanks for the advice.
Their partnership soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
You're obviously with them. Why don't I just arrest you instead?
Arrested for what? You and I are simply having a conversation. I have excellent legal representation. Arresting me would be a waste of your time.
Right. Well, she claims she's not that bad. These people do sound bad. I mean, I still want to take them out.
If they're as bad as you say they are, they need to be dealt with.
Excellent. Here are the coordinates. When these men are dead, I will wait for you at the third set of coordinates.
Oh, will she now?
Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I had her fucking remembered, right? Wait, I got renegade points. Ah, well, a couple renegade points won't hurt. It's not like I was going for a pure Paragon run or anything. I basically called her out, right? We deal with the two guys, we go to the other location, then she's gonna cause me problems. She's gonna show up wearing armor and try to be a boss battle, and then kick her ass. I know how... I had this right. She tried to play it off, but we know what's going to happen. I remember. I remember. Do we have anything else to do? Alright, gotta take the stuff to Chelik. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Let's just, It's just to swing through the embassies real quick, then we can get to the docks through CSEC. We can stop by Chelik's office. We're almost out. Almost ready to go explore the galaxy. I want to drive my space car around and go flying off of rocks. There wasn't anything new doing on over here. Anderson's probably waiting up at the docks as well. Oh, the embassy is completely clear. There were a bunch of people in here from the mod, but they're all gone. Huh. Yeah, nothing new going on there. Swing by the other side, then we go by Chelik's office, then we're done. I suppose I could go swing by Flux to see what happened to the girl. We'll be visiting again later, right? Yeah, because we gotta visit again later. They have more encounters with Conrad, so yeah, we can do another round later. I remember there's other stuff that happens. Oh, we could talk to this guy. He probably has a thing or two to say.
So they finally did it. I knew one of your kind would make Spectre one day. I only hope you're better than the one they're sending you after.
I'll do everything I can to stop Saren.
That's what worries me. Was there something you wanted?
Maybe I should have said it the other way. Oh well.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
He didn't have a lot to say, but it was something.
This place seems strange. Wish there were more humans around.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something? So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
Alright, yep, nothing else new going on around here, which means it is time to go.
Presidium technicians are struggling to understand why a computer system catastrophically overloaded recently. Technicians are reportedly unsure of what caused the malfunction, or even what the system was originally designed to do. CSEC is investigating the possible vandalism or misuse of public property.
Yes, I hope those vandalizing miscreants are brought to justice. Yes. Good fucking luck. Starting to get a little toasty. Got super cold for a couple of days, enough to get some snow. Then it all immediately melted, and now it's warm again. Yep.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for your work. I appreciate your help. It shows a lot of integrity. You didn't need to do anything after I let Jenna go. Now I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
Loads.
Hello, Commander.
Basic rounds. Not the best mod. And nothing new going on up here. Alright, to the docks. Let's get out of here. Blow this popsicle stand. If only I could do so with greater quickness. Unfortunately, I have the stamina of an anemic rodent.
In a further development in the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
Yep. Here they are. Took a second for their textures to load in. Oh, I can't make a save here. Oh well. Up.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
What happened?
I failed. I couldn't make the cut. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
What kind of leads do we have?
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Huh? It would be kind of silly to go to all the other places without picking up our last party member.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Yeah, get out of here.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
You can ask about Baines.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished, and I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
I'm the one who brought it up. Also, yeah, Captain Anderson is cool. Keith David probably really helps out with that performance. So,
what do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
Makes sense.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Novaria respects. But they aren't popular.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
What do you know about Armiston Baines?
Where did you hear that name? Never mind, I don't want to know. Baines is dead. Has been for quite some time.
The people I spoke with seemed to think he was still alive.
It's not common knowledge. Military's keeping it under wraps. Baines was doing some high-level work for the Alliance. Stuff even I wasn't aware of. One day he turns up dead on a drifting scout ship. Everyone suspects it was foul play, but it was never officially investigated.
This is a cover-up if I ever heard one.
I don't know much about it. You should talk to Admiral Kahoku. One of his crews discovered Baines' body.
Okay, I guess we're not leaving just yet. Now I got backtracked to Kahoku. Ugh.
I spoke to Kahoku. He never brought it up.
You should mention Baines the next time you see him. See if he'll tell you anything. Is there anything else, Commander?
No, that's it.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
I thought we were gonna get on the ship, but now we have a reason to go back inside. Fuck. Alright. Son of a bitch. Oh, quick travel up here. There's one in
light of
C-Sec.
the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some...
Eh, we already heard this one. Skip us down. Hold on, sneeze. Yeah. Sneeze. Okay, actually, drink's empty again. I'm going to be right back. This might take slightly longer. I'm back. This may sound strange, but I had the sudden and overpowering urge to wash my face and brush my teeth. Ugh. I didn't even get another bottle of water. God damn it. Ah! There we go. Problem solved. Chair. I haven't had this chair that long, but it's already fallen apart. I think I need a new chair. Yeah, let's make sure I don't forget to remove that. There we go. Okay, we go talk to Kahoku. Then we leave.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company
We hear
officials
this one?
refused to comment.
I think we heard that one? Or was that a variant? I'm not sure. Crap, the fast travel car was in the other direction. Ah. I wonder if there's a mod that gives infinite sprint. Normally, I wouldn't go for something that does that, but there's a lot of open ground to cover sometimes. It would be nice if we could run more. Or at the very least, if you had it outside of combat. I'm sure there's maybe even, like, a command I could put in the console, but no, I won't do that.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates
we heard this
corruption on
one.
the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
We heard this one before. Skip! How exactly does that eyepiece stay on his head? Hey, you know what? Now that something new happened in the council and I'm Spectre, maybe those two guys will have something new to say. No, they just had those two conversations. Pardon me?
No, I'm waiting. Commander, is there something you need? If not, I've got some things I need to take care of.
Yeah, I got a few things to take care of, too.
Captain Anderson said you'd have information on Baines.
Not as much as I'd like to. One of my crews found him, frozen stiff on board a derelict vessel. I sent a recon group to investigate the system where we found his body. We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area. But that doesn't apply to you, Shepard. Spectres can go anywhere they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
I'll find them, Admiral.
I appreciate that, Commander. I was running out of options. I'm gonna stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though. I'll upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers.
I can. Is there a fast travel thing around here? No. Wait, no, there it is. There's one. They're not marked on the map, I guess. Okay. Take me to... We want the wards? But no. Take me to wards. Okay, there's no travel straight up to the docking bay, but we can go to CSEC. That's close.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site.
Look at her bouncing around.
Protesters have blockaded the dig site,
Very
claiming
cute.
that artifacts of the...
Okay. Now we can go... What's that keeper doing?
Interesting.
Kind of sitting here not doing anything.
The Normandy combines the best of Alliance technology and Turian engineering. It shows what we're capable of if we work together.
Quarians aren't too popular with Citadel security. They think we're all beggars and thieves.
You got a lot of lore, too. Oh, there's more lore back here. I'll save the lore readings for the, you know, when we close out. Close out with a bunch of reading. Or maybe before we get underway, just so I don't end with just a bunch of me rattling off. Is there any other lore hiding around here? That was 3 pieces of lore just looking at a Normandy.
When I first arrived on the Citadel, I spent nearly 3 hours being questioned by the officers here before they would let me enter the wards.
I think that was it.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking.
Speech
We have
time.
our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
This began with an attack on a human settlement in the Traverse.
But we know Saren won't stop there. His Geth armies aren't going to stay on the far fringes of Citadel space.
For too long, our species has stood apart from the others.
Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of.
Wherever Saren goes, we'll follow.
Wherever he searches for the conduit, we'll be there. We will hunt him to the very ends of the galaxy and bring him down.
Humanity needs to do this.
Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped. And I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, sir.
Did I just zoop out of the floor? Oh boy. Alright, the ship is ours. And now, more talking. We're not getting underway just yet. I gotta go around, chat people up. Suddenly there's more codex entries. I think we're gonna be here for a while, digging through stuff before we actually get underway.
Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
What are you talking about? Are you sick?
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do.
Well, it's affecting his legs, so you're not putting it on his legs.
Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
I was just thinking how much you remind me of Santa Claus.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
I've seen him smile a bunch.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed. My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets. Spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
Makes sense.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Yeah, it's like Joker. I always was jealous of his beard.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
Good.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were one of the first reinforcements to arrive at Elysium after the Blitz hit. Those raiders were no match for an Alliance frigate. Of course, the only reason the colony was still standing was because of you, Commander. I can't believe you held out as long as you did.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Nothing new going on in here. Yeah, we'll work our way down. Personnel manual. I get the stupid looking double bed now. I don't even have pillows. Oh wait, no, those lumps are the pillows. This is seriously one of the stupidest, like, beds I've ever seen. I think somebody ripped the door off this locker. Hi, Karth.
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
Okay, we don't get to have any talk with Kaiden yet.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
And we already chatted up Chakwa. She probably doesn't have anything new for us.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah, nothing new there. Anything new back here? Nope. Yeah, the more I look at this ship, the more it really does give off the impression of being experimental. It's really light. Like, a part of it is just, like, the graphical, like, limitations of the time and them wanting to, like, you know, they didn't go over. This was always a very plain-looking game, right? Like, the designs were neat, but when it came to, like, fleshing things out, generally not a whole lot going on, so... But considering this is, like, a ship with an experimental, like, drive system and stealth technology, I suppose it makes sense that it would be a little on the plain side. Like, it's a you just gotta think of it like it's a prototype, and then a lot of the design stuff makes a bit more sense to me. Here I am talking like I'm an engineer. I'm not. Alright. Yeah, before we talk to anyone else, let's go through any equipment that we've grabbed up. Let's see about, no new armor, no new tools. Much for weapons, no. We didn't really get a lot while we were on a Citadel. Now just extra damage. I'll keep the one I got. Yeah, we barely have any new weapons on hand. Taylor likes shotguns and pistols. Well, we got a new shotgun for it. Hardening? Complex filament network of element 0 microcores combined with an advanced firewall technology provides protection against both biotic and tech attacks. Okay, that's what hardening is. That's just damage protection. Oh, do we have any weapon mods we can run? Oh yeah, we had a few. Not a lot, though. A high caliber barrel on my pistol, and basic rounds. Not really, again, not really the best. That's why my shots have been kind of weak. You know what? I won't go through all this stuff right now, especially when we have so little else to go with. We gave Tally some stuff, that's fine. Garrus.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it.
But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this.
And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
Stay on point. Okay, Ashley.
Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit?
Yes, sir. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
Sir, they have flashlight heads. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duties squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Dismissed, Chief.
Alright, get back to our very limited armory.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogan live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
Shepard, you idiot.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
No, it isn't, you dumbass.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
Sorry, Rex. I wasn't trying to get you upset.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
Well, we heard in that one news report that some Krogan contracted a genetics company to figure it out. Wouldn't be surprised if they were, if their efforts were deliberately sabotaged by the STG.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
I'm sure some people compared the Krogan to, like, Klingons. Now, both their names start with K, but the Krogan really are, like, the extreme example of, like, the warrior thing. Like, even the Klingons are able to actually get starfaring and forge an empire, and presumably, aside from some, like, infighting, they never completely nuke themselves.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Did we talk to Adams now? Never talked to Adams.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for Tally, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. And she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, but we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Neat.
Fill me in on the IES stealth systems. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up to FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I guess this early on, you don't get to talk to people a whole bunch. And Tally's not going to have too much. I think she has something to say about the engines, though.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
Alright, numbers are down. Everyone go fuck.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials.
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
It's a pretty strong measure. I like it.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So, the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
What made them rebel?
As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
You can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place, but we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
I should go.
See you later.
Alright. Well, that just covers about everybody. I'd say we got an hour and a half to go around and maybe get some stuff done. Finally get out and explore. That specific sound, I know I've heard in a Star Trek game. Like, it's in there. It must be like a combination of a stock effect and some other effects they did to, you know, make it more their own. Alright. Let's hit up the map. Where are we going? I changed my mind. We'll save the codex entries for later. Maybe. Supposedly constructed by the Longstein Quarians. Okay, this is some of the information we had from before. Serpent Nebula. Nothing else going on here. Yeah, not going to Pinnacle Station anytime soon. Horsehead Nebula, Exodus Cluster, Gemini Sigma, Argus Road, Artemis Tau. Voyager Cluster, Attic and Beta, Armstrong Nebula. Can't go to Earth yet. I think we have to do a mission or two before we get to go to Earth. What's that? Is that the Veil? Where do I want to go first? Yeah, let's go look for those missing Marines, or rather, Exodus Cluster. This doesn't have any specific plot area in it yet, so... Let's go to Asgard. Right, we get to do some exploration. Loki. Loki is a small terrestrial world with little to recommend it. One hemisphere is largely covered by an ice cap, and the other by craggy basaltic islands. The rough, varied terrain suggests an ancient cataclysm caused significant damage to the world. This is seemingly reinforced by its unusually elliptical orbit, which reaches 6.5 AU at perigee and 7.1 AU at apogee. Penetrating scans of Loki's ice cap reveals a network of crisscrossing subterranean tunnels. Because some of the tunnels were surprisingly regular in shape and size, early expeditions looked for evidence of excavation. It was concluded they formed by natural process. Loki's thin atmosphere is mainly composed of krypton and xenon. When it approaches perigee, frozen sulfur, trioxides, and dioxides can evaporate into clouds on the hemisphere facing Asgard. Over a period of about 18 years, day length is 61 hours. Very low atmospheric pressure, negative 135 Celsius, low surface gravity. Tyr. Yeah, we got people on this one. Tyr is compositionally quite similar to Earth. However, it lies over 4 AU from Asgard and possesses an atmosphere primarily composed of nitrogen and ethane. While a potential target for terraforming, the presence of the shirt sleeves, habitable Terra Nova in the same system, relegated Tyr to a support role. Nearly 100 corporations, human and alien, have constructed extensive teleoperated mining, refining, and manufacturing facilities across the face of Tyr. Combined with the platinum lodes of Terra Nova, the resources they produce are driving development of the local hydrogen fuel cell industries. The Asgard system now supplies nearly 4% of the galactic market. Founded in 2156, population of 47,000. Capital I start to say that, and me start... Capital is Kaldidalur. Orbital 8 years, 46-hour days. Yeah, almost a full Earth atmosphere. Still very fucking cold. Surface gravity is almost Earth normal, though. This is taking me back to that time when I still played Elite Dangerous and I went out on my own expeditions. Wasn't a lot of fun. Looking back on it. Bohr is a huge hydrogen-helium gas giant with over 90 moons. Its striking coloration is caused by the light of ionized hydrogen filtering through an upper cloud deck of sodium. The source of the ionization has not yet been confirmed, but Bohr's mass, equal to 6 Jupiters, and high temperature suggest it may be a small brown dwarf, a large gas giant that gained nearly enough mass to ignite into a small star. Though Bohr's deep gravity well makes mining operations difficult, it is the only gas giant in the system. The hydrogen needed for the local fuel cell industry, combined with the ever-present need for helium-3 fusion torch fuel, make it economical to mine. And I think about it, I was going to do a bunch of the side quests first before going on to, like, a main quest. I might still... You know what? No, we are still going to do that, but the moment we run out of side quests, we go to pick up Liara. That's generally how I always did things. Clean up side quests, then do the main stuff. What is Asteroid X57? X57 is a metallic asteroid originally located at the trailing Lagrange point of the gas giant Bohr. With the increased development on Terra Nova, a new orbital port facility was necessary. Due to a shortage of funding, it was decided to mine out X57, using the recovered resources to finish out the interior for habitation. The asteroid was decelerated from Bohr's orbit using fusion torches, allowing it to fall into the orbit of Terra Nova. Recently, communications with the engineering team on the X57 have been lost. The fusion torches have reignited and the asteroid is accelerating towards Terra Nova. Oh no. Bright lights. Right. We're taking Tally. This is a heavy tech-based team. It makes sense. If we're dealing with rogue fusion torches, I'm gonna need another engineer on hand. As for who else... we'll take Ashley as our escort.
Status. Sensors reveal 3 fusion torches propelling...
Wait a minute, isn't this the DLC?
At its current rate of acceleration, the asteroid will collide with Terra Nova in approximately...
Hold on a minute. This was done. This is a DLC thing, wasn't it? Hold on, I don't want to do this yet.
Hello. I heard your transmission. Can you hear me? You haven't found me yet, but I can't talk long. Shut down the fusion torches. I'm going to die. God, I hope you're hearing this.
Okay, I think it's a little early to be doing DLC stuff. I said I was... hold on. Yeah, if I'm remembering right, this is like whatever that thing was called. Hold on. Hold on, back it up. Back it up. Yeah, this was Bring Down the Sky. Hang on a minute. Back it up. We're gonna save the DLC stuff for later. Yeah, let's just pretend that the incoming terrorist attack isn't happening just yet. I didn't realize it wasn't really marked. Let's just pretend. We're just gonna pretend like we never looked at that system. Okay, that Pinnacle Station I remember the name of, but Orset Nebula actually has like a plot area in it, so we'll pass over it for the moment. We'll go to Hades Gamma. It's like on the route, you know? Oh man, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Missing survey team, hostile takeover. Hostage. Well, that sounds serious. Farinata. What a beautiful nebula. Okay, just everything we just saw, don't even worry about it. You didn't see it. It never happened. Yet. It was a glimpse into the future. There's no reason I can't do it now, but I feel like that's late game, like, you know, maybe we've done a mission or two things first, and then Pinnacle Station can be like something we tackle off when we're really leveled up. Because that's all like challenge things, if I remember right. Okay, not everything is necessarily also marked out as well. You gotta look over all these asteroids. The MSV Ontario. The Ontario is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design configured for mixed freight and passenger hauling. It is making a hard burn for the cover of an asteroid cluster. Private owner from Citadel Station. I forget if this was a quest we picked up. It doesn't really say. Let's see. It's a boarding action. Makes sense to bring some tough types. Ashley and Rex. We know which assignment this is. Right, okay, this was hostage. Fanatical biotics to the cluster have kidnapped the chairman of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies and are holed up at derelict freighter in Faranata. I should have brought all of my biotics. I should have brought Kaiden. You know, can I hop out real quick and bring Kaiden? Yeah, hang on a minute. I changed my mind. I want to bring somebody else on there. We'll redock. Alright. Yeah, you know what? Ashley and Kaiden. I'm probably not going to deploy together with them that often, so we'll bring them on this mission. Or you know what? It's a hostage situation. We should bring our CSEC guy. Yeah. Garrison Kaiden. Let's go. This'll work. Alright, close quarters. Make sure everyone's armed right. Oh, we have some level ups. Oh yeah, because Kaiden hasn't been on the squad in a while. He has a lot to go through. Boost up his Sentinel. Unlock all of his abilities, and fuck it, give him advanced throw. There you go, buddy. All right, initial landing clear. Oh man, I do not like that the floor of this ship has like a window in it. These are clearly very cheap ships if they got like floor windows. What the fuck?
Intruders, kill the hostage.
We need to hurry.
Yeah.
They're gonna kill him.
Walmart. Oh shit, I'm dying. But Okay, that was sloppy as fuck. Alright. We can loot the ship after we've saved the hostage.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
You think you're a badass one-handing a shotgun?
Let's not do anything we're all going to regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Yes, if you release me, I can take another look at the reparations request.
What, we're supposed to trust you?
I'm an L2, like you. Trust me. The commander can make sure that Burns follows through.
Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
I'm not promising to let you go. All I'm saying is that Burns will take another look. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this desperate. If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it's worth. I promise that.
Well, that was resolved very quickly.
You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
A 5th Fleet cruiser will be by shortly to pick you and the prisoners up.
Lighting gets real funky in some areas, but what can you do? Alright, now I can go over ship. Problem resolved. The fuck up! Let's see. You, Kite? Unlock electronic. Why not? And an advanced barrier. Sure, you're right on the edge of an upgrade. Garrus, we will give you... a point in assault training, and... he'll be our main snipey boy. We'll give him some points. Give him a point in that.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me.
Can't talk to these other types. It's a shame that everyone else on the ship had to die first before we reached this conclusion. How many people were in there? Like, what, a dozen? Commander Shepard, Master Problem Solver. Cryo grenades. Did Kaiden just moonwalk down the stairs? Exploring around, doing side missions in space. Need more games where you can do this shit. Even if they are incredibly simple and resolved with remarkable speed. I miss this. See, I wonder how all this would work with them just sort of... I do wonder how well their system was actually... The alternative leveling system was implemented. Like, this is so very gradual. Let's see, is there anything back here in the cargo bay? Man, all of this stuff is unsecured. Doesn't look very well kept. Yeah, it comes to exploration. I played a lot of Elite Dangerous, but there's just not enough actual things being developed. I just started getting really bored with it. I got some enjoyment out of my exploration in that game through space, but most of the enjoyment came from, like, watching videos or listening to things as I went. My enjoyment wasn't coming from playing the game. It was from doing some completely unrelated stuff while making sure that I was flying on the right course. I was basically multitasking a really simple, relatively simple thing while also just watching videos. Doesn't look like there's anything else hidden back here. But it's funny how playing this after so long is making me think of a newer game. I mean, to their credit, supposedly Elite Dangerous is still getting updates, but I haven't been paying any attention. I haven't fired the game up in like 3-4 years. It looks like we've cleaned this place up. Oh, well, our first mission done is a Spectre, other than that thing on the Citadel. You know what? I'll look at our journal for deciding where our next tasks go. Where am I going? The missing Marines. Well, there's stuff to look around in the system here,
Message
so...
coming in.
Oh, what?
Patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
Right, you get a couple of words from the Admiral Hackett. Yeah. I guess we could board the ship whenever we want. Alright, let's check out the rest of the system. Juntalma is a small, broiling terrestrial world. Its thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane is being steadily blown off by the powerful solar wind from the star Farinata. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of copper. Its density is low enough to leave the world tidally locked to Farinata. The Alliance Defense Data Network notes that several ships have been spotted cruising near Juntalma with transponders turned off. While an Alliance patrol attempted pursuit of one, the unidentified vessel rabbited to FTL. Trail was lost when it obscured its light trace in the confusion of signals along the Anasi Ishtar shipping lane. Oh, so we could do a survey. We got a mission here. Orbital distance 69, nice. Orbital period 102 Earth years. 4,000 kilometer radius. Day length 102 Earth years. Damn. Low pressure, low gravity. Scans of Juntalma revealed a derelict freighter in mid-stage orbital decay. Your salvage team boarded the vessel and determined it had been attacked by raiders. There's little of value still on board, but the team did find a Prothean data disk. Huh. I thought we had a new mission. Tunshagan. Tunshagan is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and nitrogen in its atmosphere. It has an unusually small number of moons for a gas giant, a mere 7. This is no doubt due to the star Farinata capturing the majority of the mass during the nebular collapse that created the system. Short orbital distance, orbital period 3 years, day length is only 9 hours. Big gas giant. What's this thing in the rocks here? Large asteroid has several smaller bodies orbiting it. While scanning the asteroid field, you detected a large deposit of magnesium. Neat. Nip now. With a rare combination of features, Nepnau is of particular interest to the scientific community. Nepnau is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. As with all worlds of Faranata, its surface is scorching hot. The crust mainly consists of silicates laced with iron. 848 Celsius. No thank you. While scanning the planet, you detected a large deposit of thorium on a nearby moon. Yeah, thorium's good shit. Yeah, remember, you want to check along the entire length of an asteroid belt to make sure you sense if anything's in there. Has a very bright looking star with a very interesting JPEG lens flare. Can things appear in just like outside of planets or asteroids? Like, can you see like the little sparking lights from far away? I don't want to miss anything, you know? Ew. I don't think there's anything else here, though. Deets. That's the one for the crime boss. That's not a... Eh. Missing survey team, though. Onteus. Trebin. Oh, we get to... it's a driving one. Trebin is a modest terrestrial world with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. The surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of silver. Trebin's environment is relatively mild, but the scarcity of water or similar enabling substances has prevented the development of any biosphere. ExoGeniCorp recently performed a test impact of a single water-ice comet into the surface, the first step of a long-term plan to thicken the atmosphere and introduce water to the environment. The survey team is on the surface monitoring the geological and meteorological effects of the test impact. Most of the water released is still in the form of atmospheric vapor, but thick cloud banks have formed. This is every indication that this arid world will soon see its first rain. The survey team's progress has been hampered by frequent mechanical or computer failures in their GPS satellites. An orbital period of about a little over a year. Little lighter on the atmosphere and gravity, but not super far off. It could be good. 8 Celsius surface temperature, not bad. Days are like almost twice as long as what they'd be on Earth. Take us down. It's been a long time since I've done this. We don't really know what we're in for down here. Let's just grab... Yeah, I'll grab Tally, and not gonna be that action-y combat-y for Rex. How about... Fuck it, Kaiden. We... I gotta say, now I'm reminded more of Elite Dangerous. You know, except for the fact that this planet has an atmosphere. Tally has some points we can spend, and then we can... Let's go through everyone's equipment. You know what? We'll do a couple of missions and then we'll go through our equipment in one big group. Okay, where are we? Anomaly, debris. I forget. Can you find other things that aren't marked if you drive around? Wait a minute. Is that all the thrust that this thing has? I could have swore you could hold that for longer, couldn't you? Remember people always said that this car controlled really, like, poorly, or that people didn't like it? Bringing back the Elite Dangerous comparison, compared to driving in that game, this is like the best thing ever. Like, no chance of me hitting a rock and going, like, spinning, like, 1,000 times. I always called them, they call them the SRVs, supposed to be Surface Reconnaissance Vehicle, but I always called them the Super Rotation Vehicle. You spend more time spinning than you do actually doing anything else. Also, there appears to be something up here. Oh, is it a worm? See anything down there? Wait, there's a marker, but now it's gone. Oh wait, there they are. Get fucked. Get fucked. Okay. I thought they were over, the mark was over by that thing. I did not have it right. Look at the pose this one's in. Oh, I'm just gonna lie down and take a nap right here. Well, man, the fucking... When you're skirting around the edges, it, like, changes direction on you. Not consistent. I don't know why there were chemical rounds and motorized joints in what appears to be an unmanned probe, but, you know, whatever. Anything going around with the big car? Bet you can't jump. It kind of looks boxy and stupid, but I kind of like this car. I always like the Mako's design too. I don't see how people get it. I guess that hatch there. Man, that you'd have to really, like, you go in the hatch, but then you have to really slide back in there. Not a lot of space for people in this thing. Honestly, I'm having difficulty really getting a good feel for this vehicle. Now, this seems like the sort of place where you'd find a worm. Big, flat, open crater like this. Eh, maybe not. Mako, blessed Mako, after all these years. I think I know what's been happening to the satellites. Oh, there's a boost. This device is transmitting tight beam signals into geosynchronous orbit. This disrupts the survey team's GPS satellites, causing them to crash nearby. Was something added to the map? That area map. Or maybe just change the icon, as in, like, hey, you mapped this. What's happening? Why did everyone suddenly go into combat mode? You know, I bet people said these planets were boring back in the day, but honestly, better than Elite Dangerous. More exciting, because there's actually, it's only a small area to drive around on, but about the same amount of detail, and there's actually stuff to look at. Seriously, why'd they all go into combat mode? There was nothing here. Guess we flip over to the research base. Again, I don't remember if the game actually did just mark everything out for you, or if there are some things you had to discover on your own. Did they change the sounds of the Mako? I know it's been a long time, but I feel like they must have changed how these things sounded. Just want to get to the top of the mountain. Ah. Well, let's check out the exterior base first.
Where is everybody?
Whoa! Okay, I didn't know that could happen. It's basic rounds. Man, these little prefabs have, like, just beds in them in a single box. Some beds in a single shelf. Like, no creature comforts. Like, how do they make their food? Are they just living off of MREs? Okay, somebody had some computers here.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Oh boy, I'm sure that'll be
We
good.
should head to the excavation site then.
I'm sure it will be a good time. Also, I think you're standing in front of a thing I can open.
According to these data
Wait,
logs,
no.
the survey team
I could have swore I
unearthed
saw
some
something
kind
that
of
said,
alien
like, decryption
technology.
open.
Guess we should head
I'm
to the
brain damaged.
excavation site then.
My computer didn't have anything on it. Getting a little crowded in here, everybody. I guess we check out the dig site, and then we can go check out that anomaly. Then again, we started down here, didn't we? We can check out the anomaly and then go into the dig site. I like the Mako. I know people didn't like it, but I'm glad to be driving it again. Again, I feel like it's also my memories of the SRVs in Elite Dangerous. Like, those things were just so dog shit to drive around, and this thing, it's got weight to it. It's not constantly flipping and spinning around and driving you nuts. Whoop. Oh, there's a worm. Uh-oh. You're fucking leading your shots. Yeah, your big worm. Your big worm ain't shit. Ancient debris. Turian insignia recovered. There are no signs of any survivors. The pod is empty except for a small tattered flag marked with the Neminus colony insignia. See. Guess he must have left his... Whoever was in there must have left his pod and fucked off. Or maybe there was just stuff in the pod. Who knows? You know what? Just to satisfy my own paranoia of missing things. They're unmarked. Something tells me this question isn't going to get me the answer I want. Hang on. Planet exploration. Alright, you know what? I can use this as an example. What planet were we on again? We're on Trebin. Let's see. On Trebin. Yeah, we started there. We checked that thing out. Yeah, I checked that out. And I checked that out. I don't think I grabbed that. Or that. Okay, no. So there are unmarked things. I wanted to be absolutely sure. Like, if I go directly north of here, we grab a thing. Unless that's, like, associated with quests I don't have yet, and I have to come back to some of these worlds. As much as I love exploring, I don't like backtracking, though, so let's... I'm gonna enjoy my driving around. Fuck it. It's not like I'm... Why am I in a hurry? I'm just playing for giggles. I'm not... See, look, there's... I can see a thing. That's not marked on the map. I gotta let my explorer have what he wants. My inner explorer demands exploration. Yep, it's a big rock. Ooh, a uranium big rock. Nice. Gets some money. Marks the thing on the area map, which means there's another thing over there. Okay. Otherwise, yeah, there's the marked things that you scan from orbit, but if you explore around, you can actually find other things. I don't plan on looking things up on other planets, so expect me to enjoy the driving around to its fullest. Okay, this thing can still go about some spinny nonsense of its own if you're not careful. Small deposit of plutonium. Okay, now according to that thing, like I said, I'm getting away with it just this once, but... Apparently something can be heard around here. I'm guessing that was the sound. What was that one for? Okay, this isn't like a quest thing. It's just a random thing regarding certain space lobsters. Why can we hear it while standing on this little rock? This mountaintop? I do not know. We're hearing new sound. Does that mean there are surviving Rachni hidden inside this mountain or something? But we're hearing it in echoes in the wind. That's spooky. Alright. Well. That basically makes it everything, so let's go check out that dig site. Makes sense why I couldn't hurt it. I couldn't hurt it in the car. Oh shit. Alright. You know what? You might flub up in this thing every so often, but unlike in fucking Elite Dangerous, it actually recovers quickly, and you don't have to spend time fucking worrying about what direction you were pointing, how much damage you took. I guess they're pumping oxygen in here. Oh shit. Back the fuck up! They're having some trouble getting in here.
The survey team must have unearthed some alien technology that turned them into mindless fanatics.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
The subtitles, she didn't exactly read the first part of that line. Ah, well. Well. Machine cultists. They just looked like regular Geth husks. Like how they got all this cover spread around, but it's just husks, so why would you be in cover? Alright, what was I leveling up to again? Wait, I have a point in intimidation. Did I start with a point in intimidation? I don't recall. Let's see. Let's go for the. Yeah, I'm a pistol specialist. I gotta up it with the pistolin'. Oh, almost forgot about the rest of my crew. And get you on the ground floor with electronics, and we could boost them up for medicine. Let's at least unlock all of their skills, yeah? Sally's almost maxed up on shotguns, though. Alright, let's make sure we don't miss any goodies. We need everything we can get. Keep seeing something pop up that says containment cell. Is this a Reaper thingy? Fusion containment cell. Oh, that's probably explosive or something. I like this. A little bit of action, some quiet exploration. Oh god! Nope, back up! Back the fuck up! I keep backing into fucking stupid shit. I don't remember their AI being this brain dead. Were they always like this? That accounts for all the exogeny survey team. They were converted to cybernetic husks by devices similar to those used by the Geth on Eden Prime. How they came to be buried on a frontier world so far from Geth territory is a mystery. Yeah. The Geth were secretly exploring around burying shit, which seems unlikely. Or these things... or it's not their technology. Or it's just really similar stuff. You never know. You never know. Who knows? I don't. So wait, did they all spike themselves? Don't see any blood. Very fucking strange, innit? Very fucking strange. I think we do all the missions in system, and then I start going through the inventory. I don't want to stop to, like, check every single time we pick up new gear, you know? And we seem to be doing fine without doing so. Although, I do wonder, especially with how brain-dead the husks are, did they always run around in circles like that? Is that just something that they did? We could always turn the difficulty up if we want to. Oh, there's another crate here. Yes. Okay, let's roll. I think we are done here. And they're stuck back there, but they'll get back in the car. Whoops, big console. What button takes me back home? Oh, here we are. Return to Normandy. Do crew members ever have anything to say about any of the side missions that you do? I think certain ones they do, but... Unidor. Let's check out the system now. Unidor is a moderately sized ice world with an extremely thin atmosphere composed of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is unusually smooth, suggesting widespread repaving by cryovolcanic processes, though no such activity is currently evident. Your orbital period, very cold. MELLO is an enormous terrestrial world of mixed rock and ice with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of calcium with deposits of iron. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Now, it's got a relatively Earth-sized atmosphere and only slightly higher gravity, with a reasonable day length. The temperature could be worse. Oh, and there's a large deposit of uranium. Loba is the second and by far the larger of Antaeus' two gas giants. Active scans by survey ships have returned tantalizing indications of massive, solid structures deep within the atmosphere, irregular in pattern to anything natural. Some believe Ploba is a Jupiter brain, a planet-sized supercomputer. Adherents of this theory have fruitlessly beamed signals toward the sunken megastructures, hoping to get the machine's attention. Others believe that an ancient spacefaring race disposed of their weapons of war by dumping them into the planet. The last attempt to reach and salvage Ploba's deep anomalies went tragically wrong, and the crew of 12 being trapped and crushed in the gravity's lower atmosphere. You recovered a strange object orbiting Ploba. Chief Engineer Adams and Tally tried unsuccessfully to determine its origin. They did find one of Matriarch Dillanaga's writings stored within. I see. Edmos is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane in its atmosphere. If Trebin's terraforming is successful, it is expected that a helium-3 refining facility for the system will be set up here. I keep thinking about other space games now. You know what this is making me want to play? It's making me want to play Star Sector. I wanted to stream that game last year, but then the update happened while I was in the middle of modding it, and ended up waiting and I got sidetracked. Large concentration of hydrogen. Okay. Agaco. During the initial survey of the Antaeus system, only a single flyby probe was spared for the small, scorched world of Ageko. It revealed a planet unusually rich in heavier elements given its size. Ageko is a standard terrestrial with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its crust is mainly composed of magnesium and with deposits of cobalt and other heavy metals. Due to extremely rough crater terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. Wouldn't stop me. Very short orbital period, 0.1 of a year. Nearly a 60-hour day, very hot. And the size of that lens flare is ridiculous. The longer I see it, the more it's just like, what are you doing? Why are you flaring up so much, man? Hold on. I want to check something quick. Alright, well, I guess we're done here. Which means there's only one other system in this nebula. Right, we take out one of these warlords. Yeah, I think we'll go through our lore readings after we handle this one and check out the rest of the system. Got an asteroid belt, so there's probably something in there. Klensal. Klensal is has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. First geological surveys were performed by Batarians and suggested areas of great mineral wealth. Human mining concerns spent billions of credits hustling to the distant system and sinking test spores to claim the system for humanity. But Klensal had only an average level of mineral wealth. Valuable, but hardly worth the rush and expense. Meridia Industria, a small Mexican company hoping to strike it rich in their first extrasolar mining venture, had to file for bankruptcy protection. Investigation revealed the Batarian crew had deliberately falsified their surveys, hoping it would encourage human rivals to invest in a costly boondoggle. While unethical, this was not technically illegal. The Batarian government disavowed the personal actions of a few misguided patriots. The planet is still littered with abandoned mining bases, which are often used as temporary meeting places for criminals. Devious and clever, gotta give them that. That was probably Mexico's first and only extrasolar mining colony attempt. And they got busted. Alright, this is combat ops, so we'll drop in with Rex, and fuck, we'll take Ashley. Oh boy, it's a cold one. Oh boy, if I'm yawning, then that means it's about time. And these may be very simple planets you get to land on, but they are kind of beautiful. Part of me does wish that they didn't drop these planetary excursions for the later games. I could understand not wanting to get bogged down in planet exploration in the third game, given what it's all about, but they could have kept them in 2. That would have been fun. Like, despite all my complaints about Elite Dangerous, driving around was kind of soothing on those planets. Alright, gotta check the perimeter. Yes. Part of me wonders if they would they hide something in the far back corner unmarked, some little Easter egg for players to find. I bet they would. Oh shit, we're in the red zone. Woo. Ah. Woo. Okay, we just dove nose first into the ground. That was a little damaging. And this is a pretty bad pop-in on the ground. That's pretty close. I think the game could have handled a little bit less pop-in. Beautiful. And there's got to be some hidden stuff around the edges. Most of the stuff that's marked is in the middle. Da-da-da-da-da. Or maybe there's not a whole lot else out here. The mineral deposits are unmarked until you find them, but they still appear on the radar when you get close enough, and we haven't found anything like that. That we're going into an internal area. We can check the other side once we're close to our targets. We'll check the rest of the perimeter after we've checked out the stuff. We got a debris field. Explosive grenade upgrade and fusion explosive grenade upgrade. I think that's the quest marker to the north. Let's go bop the target. Oh shit. You can see us. Hit fucked. remember shooting targets on the ground being this weighty and satisfying. They must have changed some of the physics of how this thing works. Ah! Yeah, you could do that. Covered a shotgun off one of them. Oh, Ashley, you haven't been... you haven't been with us for a bit. Let's get you set up. Yeah, let's set her up for assault rifles. Soldier her up. Frontline warriors are trained to withstand physical punishment when it comes to combat. And assault training, that seems like her. There you go. And Rex, yeah, you got a couple of points. Now let's drop... oh, wait, we need to get him heavy armor. There we go. He's ready for heavy armor. Good shit. And advanced warp. Why not? Get him up there so he can unlock throw. Did I get him in a shotgun train? Yeah, I did. Then again, he's a pretty smart Krogan. Putting him up with an assault rifle also makes sense. Hey, never know. We already got someone on assault rifling duties. You know, I gave BioWare a rightfully massive fuck ton of shit for them constantly reusing the same cave in Dragon Age 2. I forgot that they did that in this game, too. Hey, Ashley, you wanna come down here like you didn't shit your pants? Man, after being out in a snowstorm, it's so quiet. Ooh, do a little spin. Get behind the cover! Wait, wrong one. I'm defeated. Helena was right. These guys had quite the operation going. But that's all going to change. One down, one more to go. 3 more because we're smart and we know what's going to happen. We know. We know. We know about it. We know. We know. Let's see here. We get... guess another point in there, and then... probably increase first aid. We actually took a lot of damage there. Alright, Ashley, what are we gonna do with you? Fuck it. You'll master assault rifles. Get in there. Rex. Give him some health. Make him tankier.
Here it comes.
Whoops. That was a waste of a grenade. Can I pick that back up? I don't think I can. Break. Ow. Didn't want to do that. The health thing, but I can't touch it. Why do they have, like, tank traps? Also, there's a buried thing in here. You know, in this perfectly silent environment, now would actually be a pretty good time to go through the lore. So we don't have the constant background noise, like, clogging everything up. You know what? We'll do this, that. We'll stop for a lore reading, of course, and then we'll... Metagel, we got some. Loads of weapons. Oh, I got stuck on the side of a block. So much for my perfect silence. They brought music in. Boo. Yo, where's everybody at? You people fucking back here or something? Rex, what are you doing?
Let's get moving.
What? Rex, what are you doing? Okay, sometimes he just decides to crouch. I don't know why he does that. Like, is he taking, like, a velociraptor shit or something? I don't know. Okay, I think that's everything. Time for lore. We'll let the game take us through some readed lore first.
In the early 2160s, the Alliance began aggressive colonization of worlds in the Skyllian Verge, much to the dismay of the Batarians, who had been developing the region for several decades. In 2171, the Batarians petitioned the Council to declare the Verge a zone of Batarian interest. The Council refused, however, declaring unsettled worlds in the region open to human colonization. In protest, the Batarians closed their Citadel embassy and severed official diplomatic relations with the Council, effectively becoming a rogue state. They instigated a proxy war in the Verge by funneling money and weapons to criminal organizations, urging them to strike at human colonies. Hostilities peaked with the Skillian Blitz of 2176, an attack on the human capital of Elysium by Batarian-funded pirates and slavers. In 2178, the Alliance retaliated with a crushing assault on the moon of Torfin, long used as a staging base by Batarian-backed criminals. In the aftermath, the Batarians retreated into their own systems and are now rarely seen in Citadel space.
To be fair to them, if they had been developing the area for decades, largely on their own, and then a bunch of hairy fucking smooth people showed up with only 2 eyes and just started, like, oh, here's this unclaimed real estate that clearly nobody's been working on, I would be upset too. And the council didn't say anything about that? It is kind of fucked up. It has to be said.
Driven from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago, most Quarians now live aboard the Migrant Fleet, a flotilla of 50,000 vessels ranging in size from passenger shuttles to mobile space stations. Home to 17 million Quarians, the flotilla understandably has scarce resources. Because of this, each Quarian must go on a rite of passage known as the pilgrimage when they come of age. They leave the fleet and only return once they have found something of value they can bring back to their people. Other species tend to look down on the Quarians for creating the Geth and for the negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. This has led to many myths and rumors about the Quarians, including the belief that underneath their clothes and breathing masks, they are actually cybernetic creatures, a combination of organic and synthetic parts.
That'd be cool.
The Volus are a member...
No, we already heard about the Volus.
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed
I think we've already heard this one. Yeah.
Citadel space is an unofficial term referring to any region of space controlled by a species that acknowledges the authority of the Citadel Council. At first glance, it appears this territory encompasses most of the galaxy. In reality, however, less than 1% of the stars have been explored. Even Mass Effect FTL drive is slow relative to the volume of the galaxy. Empty space and systems without suitable drive discharge sites are barriers to exploration. Only the mass relays allow ships to jump hundreds of light years in an instant, the key to expanding across an otherwise impassable galaxy. Whenever a new relay is activated, the destination system is rapidly developed. From that hub, FTL drive is used to expand to nearby star clusters. The result is a number of densely developed clusters, thinly spread across the vast expanse of space, connected by the mass relay network. Spectres are Pharos is a habitable world in the Attican Beta cluster. 2/3 of the habitable surface is covered with the ruins of a crumbling Prothean megatropolis. In the millennia since the Prothean extinction, the ruins have been repeatedly picked over by looters many times. Pharos was considered a poor prospect for colonization, as little open ground remains for agriculture. The only sizable freshwater sources are the poles, which are tapped by the decaying Prothean aqueduct systems. The dead cities, while in good condition considering their antiquity, are of uncertain stability. Ground level is congested by a dozen meters of fallen debris, and the air is fouled by dust. In 2178, the Human Exogeny Corporation announced its intention to place a permanent colony on Pharos to thoroughly explore the ruins. The pioneer settlement was placed on the upper levels of several intact skyscrapers, using the surviving Prothean aqueducts and rooftop hydroponic gardens to support the population.
Honestly, it sounds like a fucking cool planet to be on. Like, you got like a nearly fully cityified planet, and you're like making your own like colonies on it. Honestly, that sounds really cool. I'd be down to try that.
Noveria is a cool, rocky world with most of its hydrosphere locked up in massive glaciers. A privately chartered colony world, the planet is owned by the Noveria Development Corporation Holding Company. The NDC is funded by investment capital from 24 high-technology development firms and administrated by an executive board representing their interests. The investors built remote hot labs in isolated locations across Noveria's surface. These facilities are used for research too dangerous or controversial to be performed elsewhere, as Noveria is technically not part of Citadel space and therefore exempt from Council law. By special arrangement, Citadel's special tactics and reconnaissance agents have been granted extraterritorial privileges, but it remains to be seen how committed the Executive Board is to that principle. Given its unique situation, it is understandable that Noveria is often implicated in all manner of wild conspiracy theories.
How is it not technically part of Citadel space, though? If Citadel space is defined by, like, it's a place that is colonized and populated by species that acknowledge the authority of the Citadel Council. And it's got humans on it, it's got Solarians on it, it's got Asari on it, it's got, like, Turians on it. It's got everybody from the Citadel on it. There are probably some Volus and Quarians and other... Well, Quarians aren't in Citadel space, technically. No, Clonians aren't in Citadel space. Well, no, they were in non-council races, so maybe they are? I'm not sure. It seems like, based on the definition we just heard for Citadel space, Noveria is part of Citadel space and should be subject to their laws. So they're just being special snowflakes then.
There are between 2 and 400 billion stars in the galaxy, and less than 1% of them have ever been visited or had their systems properly surveyed. Humanity's early expansion into the Attican Traverse was haphazard, a desperate race to claim habitable planets where populations can be economically settled. Ignored in the wake of this land grab were thousands of less hospitable worlds, each potentially rich with industrial resources. The wealth of entire solar systems lies untapped, waiting for corporate survey teams or independent pioneers to discover and exploit them. However, this is not an easy task. In addition to the environmental hazards, the fact that uncharted worlds are largely ignored makes them popular bases for criminals, revolutionaries, cults, and others who wish to remain unnoticed by galactic society.
If I could stand on another, another body of, like, a planet, even if it was just the moon, even if it was only for, like, a day, I would, if I was given that opportunity, I would do it. If I could stand on another planet other than Earth just once, that would be cool. Even if it was barren, it'd be like, whoa, I'm not on Earth. How many humans can say that they've been on another planet? Even just a moon. That'd be cool. I'd do it.
Combat hard suit. A mass accelerator propels a solid metal slug using precisely controlled electromagnetic attraction and repulsion. The slug is designed to squash or shatter on impact, increasing the energy it transfers to the target. If this were not the case, it would simply punch a hole right through, doing minimal damage. Accelerator design was revolutionized by Element Zero. A slug lightened by a mass effect field can be accelerated to greater speeds, permitting projectile velocities that were previously unattainable. If accelerated to a high enough velocity, a simple paint chip can impact with the same destructive force as a nuclear weapon.
Neat.
However, mass accelerators produce recoil equal to their impact energy. This is mitigated somewhat by the mass effect fields that rounds are suspended within. But weapon recoil is still the prime limiting factor on slug velocity. Medigel is a common medicinal salve used by paramedics, EMTs, and military personnel. It combines several useful applications: a local anesthetic, disinfectant, and clotting agent all in one. Once applied, the gel is designed to grip tight to flesh until subjected to a frequency of ultrasound. It is sealable against liquids, most notably blood, as well as contaminants and gases. The gel is a genetically engineered bioplasm created by the CERTA Foundation, a medical technology megacorp based on Earth. Technically, Medigel violates Council laws against genetic engineering, but to date, it has proved far too useful to ban.
You hear so many stories about people just ignoring the Council, or the Council just ignoring problems, or people who break the rules unless, like, outside of, like, very serious circumstances. It really does seem like a really ineffective governing body.
All modern infantry weapons, from pistols to assault rifles, use micro-scaled mass accelerator technology. Projectiles consist of tiny metal slugs suspended within a mass-reducing field, accelerated by magnetic force to speeds that inflict kinetic damage. The ammo magazine is a simple block of metal. The gun's internal computer calculates the mass needed to reach the target based on distance, gravity, and atmospheric pressure, then shears off an appropriate-sized slug from the block. A single block can supply thousands of rounds, making ammo a non-issue during any engagement. Top-line weapons also feature smart targeting that allows them to correct for weather and environment. Firing on a target in a howling gale feels the same as it does on a calm day at the practice range. Smart targeting does not mean a bullet will automatically find the mark every time the trigger is pulled. It only makes it easier for the marksman to aim. Biotics is an artificial intelligence is a self-aware computing system capable of learning and independent decision-making. Creation of a conscious AI requires adaptive code, a slow, expensive education, and a specialized quantum computer called a blue box. An AI cannot be transmitted across a communication channel or computer network. Without its blue box, an AI is no more than data files. Loading these files into a new blue box will create a new personality, as variations in the quantum hardware and runtime results create unpredictable variations. The Geth serve as a cautionary tale against the dangers of rogue AI, and in Citadel space they are technically illegal. Advocacy groups argue, however, that an AI is a living, conscious entity, deserving the same rights as organics. They argue that continued use of the term artificial is institutionalized racism on the part of organic life. The term synthetic is considered the politically correct alternative. Faster-than-light drives use element zero cores to reduce the mass of the ship, allowing higher rates of acceleration. This effectively raises the speed of light within the mass effect field, allowing high-speed travel with negligible relativistic time dilation effects. Starships still require conventional thrusters, chemical rockets, commercial fusion torch, economy ion engine, or military anti-proton drive, in addition to the FTL drive core. With only a core, a ship has no motive power. The amount of EZO and power required for a drive increases exponentially to the mass being moved and the degree it is being lightened. Very massive ships, or very high speeds, are prohibitively expensive. If the field collapses while the ship is moving at faster than light speed, the effects are catastrophic. The ship is snapped back to sublight velocity, the enormous excess energy shed in the form of lethal Cherenkov radiation. Larger warships are generally classified in one of four weights. Frigates are small, fast ships used for scouting and screening of larger vessels. Frigates often operate in wolf pack flotillas. Cruisers are middleweight combatants, faster than dreadnoughts and more heavily armed than frigates. Cruisers are the standard patrol unit and often lead frigate flotillas. Dreadnoughts are kilometer-long capital ships mounting heavy, long-range firepower. They are only deployed for the most vital missions. Carriers are dreadnought-sized vessels that also carry large numbers of fighters. Smaller vessels are almost exclusively used in a support role to the warships during combat. Fighters are one-man craft used to perform close-range attacks on enemy ships. Interceptors are one-man craft optimized for destroying opposing fighters.
Makes sense.
The Normandy is a prototype starship developed by the Human Systems Alliance with the assistance of the Citadel Council. It is optimized for scouting and reconnaissance missions in unstable regions using state-of-the-art stealth technology. For most ships, the heat generated through standard operations is easily detectable against the absolute zero background of space. The Normandy, however, is able to temporarily sink this heat within the hull. Combined with refrigeration of the exterior hull, the ship can travel undetected for hours or drift passively for days of covert observation. This is not without risk. The stored heat must eventually be radiated, or it will build to levels capable of cooking the crew alive. Another component of the stealth system is the Normandy's revolutionary Tantalus drive, a mass effect core twice the standard size. The Tantalus drive generates mass concentrations that the Normandy falls into, allowing it to move without the use of heat-emitting thrusters.
Neat. All right, what's in secondary? Everything's flashing in secondary except weapons, armor, and equipment. The Turian Unification War. Gotta exercise my vocal cords now. Ugh. Suddenly, lunch wanted to come up and say hello. Why? Alright, here we go. At the time the Solarians and Asari were forming the Council, the Turians were embroiled in a bitter civil war. Unification War, as it was later named, began with hostilities between the colonies furthest from the Turian homeworld, Alavan. These colonies were run by local chieftains, many of whom had distanced themselves from the hierarchy. Without the galvanizing influence of the government, the colonies became increasingly isolated and xenophobic. Colonists began wearing emblems or facial markings to differentiate themselves from members of other colonies, and open hostilities became common. When war finally broke out, the hierarchy maintained strict diplomacy and refused to get involved. After several years of fighting, less than a dozen factions remained and the hierarchy finally intervened. By that time, the chieftains were too weak to resist. They were forced to put an end to fighting and renew their allegiance to the hierarchy. Though peace was restored, it took several decades for animosity between colonists to fade completely. To this day, most Turians still wear the facial markings of their home colonies. As a point of interest, the Turian term barefaced refers to one who is beguiling or not to be trusted. It's also a slang term for politicians. Prothean data disks. Despite all the evidence confirming the existence of the Protheans, little is known about their culture and society. From time to time, dig sites will yield new clues, but after 50,000 years of decay, little of value is unearthed. Recent research has focused on the discovery of Prothean data disks. On their own, they are frail and rarely found in one piece. Occasionally, however, an intact disk will be discovered within a console or reading device. To date, over 3 dozen disks have been recovered, and a few of those have been restored to the point where researchers can begin analyzing them. Though it may be some time before scientists discover a way to transfer the data off the disks, they are currently considered the most tangible leads for learning more about the Prothean culture. Okay, I don't think we read about the genophage. We got a lot of issues on the Quarians. Excuse me. Nose feeling all weird stuffed. The genophage bioweapon was created to end the Krogan rebellions. From the start, the Krogans had overwhelmed the Council. Only timely first contact with the Turians saved the Council races. The Turians fought the Krogan to a standstill, but sheer weight of Krogan numbers indicated the war could not be won through conventional means. The Turians collaborated with the Solarians to genetically engineer a counter to the rapid breeding of the Krogan. Genophage virus gained the energy to replicate by eating key genetic sequences. Every cell in every Krogan had to be altered for the weapon to be foolproof. Otherwise, the Krogan could just use gene therapy to fix the affected tissues. Once a genophage strain could find no more genes to eat, it would starve and die, limiting spin-off mutation and contamination. This created genetic flaw is hereditary. The Solarians believed the genophage would be used as a deterrent, a position the Turians viewed as naive. Once the project was complete, the Turians mass-produced and deployed it. The Krogan homeworld, their colonies, and all occupied worlds were infected. The resulting mutation made only 1 in 1,000 Krogan pregnancies carry to term. It did not reduce fertility, but offspring viability. The rare females able to carry children to term became prizes the Krogan warlords fought brutal battles. The Krogan are a shadow of their former glory. While the rebellions took place centuries ago, they are constantly reminded of the horror of the genophage and of their inability to counter it. The release of the genophage is still controversial, but bitterly debated in many circles. Quarian time. The Migrant Fleet is the largest concentration of starfaring vessels in the galaxy, sprawling across millions of kilometers. It could take days for the entire fleet to pass through a mass relay. When the Quarians fled their homeworld, the fleet was a motley aggregation of freighters, shuttles, industrial vessels, and the odd warship. After 3 centuries, all have been modified to support larger crews as comfortably as possible. As the Quarians achieved stability, they began weeding out the ships least suitable for long-term habitation, selling them, and pooling the money to buy larger and more space-worthy hulls. This process is ongoing as vessels wear out and break down. While some ships enjoy dedicated cabins with full privacy and sanitary facilities, many more are former freighters, whose cargo bays and containers are pressurized and divided into family spaces using simple metal cubicle bulkheads. The Quarians enliven these austere spaces with colorful quilts and tapestries, which also help muffle sound. The day-to-day operations of the fleet, traffic control, station keeping, supply distribution, and so on, are under military jurisdiction. Though the ship captains have the authority to deviate from their assigned positions and may leave the fleet at any time, they are assumed to do so at their own risk. As the migrant fleet moves around the galaxy, many ships split off to pursue individual goals, returning days or years later. Government. Like phlegm filled in my throat. Of course it happens when I start talking a lot. Each vessel, due to the Quarians' precarious existence and need to enforce strict rationing, government is somewhat autocratic. The migrant fleet's operations are directed by the Admiralty, 4 to 5 military officers who are advised by a legislative body called the Conclave. Each vessel in the fleet has a right to send representatives to the Conclave aboard the flagship. The number of representatives is based on crew size. Larger clans with bigger ships and more votes form the core of political blocs. Opposition comes from the Outriders Coalition, with delegates from thousands of smaller ships. The Admiralty defers to the Conclave's decisions in most circumstances. However, if all 5 members agree that a Conclave decision jeopardizes the survival of the fleet, and cannot get the Conclave to address their concerns, they have the right to summarily overturn the legislative decision. After the Admiralty uses this extraordinary power, they must resign. If the Admiralty does not step down after using their veto, the rest of the military is obliged to arrest them. Each ship captain has authority over his own vessel, but is advised by an elected civilian council, just as the Admiralty is advised by the Conclave. This relationship may range from cooperation to polite tolerance to outright hostility, but any captain who overrules his council without good reason is relieved of command by the Admiralty. The migrant fleet has little economic base, operating in a state of perpetual hand-to-mouth. While Quarian ships include light manufacturing and assembly plants, they lack heavy industries such as refining and shipbuilding. The fleet has tankers for water purification and oxygen cracking, but the space-intensive nature of agriculture limits food production. A single disaster could destroy the fragile balance. The Quarians earn income in creative ways. Because the government is obliged to provide food, water, air, and medical support for every individual, the Conclave strategically determines the course of the fleet to bring in resources and income. A species who suspects the migrant fleet is heading towards their space often offers a gift of surplus starships, fuel, and resources to convince the Conclave to alter course. Massive space vagrant fleet. As the fleet passes through a system, swarms of mining vessels work over asteroids for metals and siliceous materials and cometary bodies for water and ice and organics. Quarian miners are adept at locating and strip mining spaceborne resources. This sparks conflict with corporations already working the system. Large mining concerns spend millions on lobbyists and public relations portraying the Quarians as locusts, devouring the resources of the system before moving on. The greatest asset of the Quarians is their rarefied skills. Most are experienced miners. Due to their life of perpetual salvage and repair, they are skilled engineers and technicians. More than once, the very corporations that lobby against the Quarians have made backroom deals with the fleet, arranging for skilled Quarians to fill space engineering jobs that other species would demand higher wages for. Quarians are widely hated among the working classes. Quarians are coming, take our jobs, is a common response to the fleet's approach. Take our jobs! Take our jobs! Pilgrimage. When Quarians of the migrant fleet reach young adulthood, they must leave their birth ship and find a new crew to accept them as permanent residents. To prove themselves, they must recover something of value. This is offered to their prospective captain as proof that they will not be a mere burden on the shoestring resources of the ship. The process is called a pilgrimage. Stripped of ritual, the pilgrimage is merely an attempt to maintain genetic diversity within the small, relatively isolated population bases that make up the migrant fleet. If the young stayed and married within their birth vessel, the risk of inbreeding would increase sharply. Quarians are surgically fitted with their various immunity-boosting implants in preparation for leaving on pilgrimage. Having grown up within the sterile, controlled environments of the migrant fleet ships, Quarians have virtually no immune system. So many. Serpent Nebula. Oh, there's only one in here. The Citadel is surrounded by a blue-tinted reflection nebula. The light of the nebula is actually light from the Citadel, scattered and reflected back at the station. At first, the Serpent Nebula was assumed to be made of microscopic construction debris. Prevailing theory holds that the Protheans use molecular nanotechnology to manufacture the incredibly durable materials used in the Citadel. But unlike other nebulae, the Serpent does not dissipate over time. Therefore, it must be replenished constantly. The current popular theory is that the non-recyclable waste collected by the Citadel's keepers is somehow rendered down to the atomic or molecular level and ejected into the cloud. The thick nebula presents a navigation hazard. Beyond the relatively clear areas around Citadel, electrical discharges are common. These are not blocked by kinetic barriers and can severely damage metal-framed ships. In addition, some dense knots of dust can overwhelm the repulsion of kinetic barriers on smaller ships. Such a vessel is moving fast enough at the time, the effects are similar to being hit by a sandblaster. Attempting to reach the Citadel through open space navigation is unadvisable. The only safe approach is through the various mass relays that orbit it. Ooh, human diplomatic relations. Humanity has encountered many galactic species. Wars have been few, but mistrust is rife. Politically, the Alliance is a peaceful trade partner of the Turians. As a practical matter, however, there is simmering antagonism and bigotry between both populations over the First Contact War of 2157. The Alliance enjoys good relations with the Asari, though many privately believe the matriarchs are aristocratic and overcautious. All this talking. Causing me problems suddenly. Though humans know better than to unconditionally trust any Solarian, their shared restless, reckless ways make them natural allies against the conservative Turians and Asari. The Krogan have no unified government, but individuals are generally treated as potential criminals, a reputation most Krogan enjoy living down to. The Alliance has no formal contact with the Quarians. Their migrant fleet is yet to pass through any human-settled systems. The Batarians are rivals for control of the Skillian Verge. They severed treaties with the Citadel to prosecute a colonial conflict with the Alliance. Officially, there is no war, but neither is there any peace. Okay, this might be worth reading. As the human race expands its territory and raises the general standard of living, demands for industrial resources continues to grow. Many planets, moons, asteroids contain a wealth of resources, but many systems have barely been charted, let alone thoroughly surveyed. Unmanned probes are one solution, but they are often lost to space hazards, unforeseen circumstances, or theft by salvagers. In recent ages, the Alliance Geological Service has offered bounties to private individuals or teams willing to perform mineralogical surveys on the frontier. The survey data is made publicly available to further corporate development. Due to the cost of travels and the danger of operating on hostile worlds, it is rarely a profitable endeavor. Light metals. Metals with low atomic weight are often used in the construction of spacecraft and vehicles. Heavy metals with higher atomic weights are used in construct equipment components. The platinum group elements are particularly useful, and rare earths are the most useful materials in this category. The most useful materials in this category are radioactive magnets. Gases. I like how light metals, heavy metals, and rare earths is all caps, but gases, all lowercase. Was it always like that? Various gases are required to support all nodes of sapient life. Some are commonly used as fuel. Military ranks. But this is divided between naval personnel, marines, force, small, blah, 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 marine. We know what ranks are. Serviceman, 3rd class, 2nd class, 1st class. You get private, 2nd class, 1st class, corporal, NCO, service chief, gunnery chief, operations chief, 2nd lieutenant, 1st lieutenant, staff lieutenant, lieutenant commander. That's us. Staff commander. I think it's absolutely silly that after everything that you do with across like 3 games, you never get promoted. It's bullshit. Planets and locations. Arcturus Station. Arcturus Station is the gateway to Sol. 5-kilometer diameter Stanford Taurus-type space station at the trailing Lagrange point of the gas giant Themis. Construction on Arcturus Station began in 2151 and concluded in 2162. It was inaugurated in 2156 and has served as the military and political headquarters of the Systems Alliance from the First Contact War until the present. When humanity activated the Charon mass relay in 2149, it led to Arcturus, 36 light-years from Sol's sun. Arcturus is the 3rd brightest star seen from Earth. It is an ancient red giant from the generation born before Sol. Its worlds are either gas giants or ice chunks. While some rocky debris exists, the metal content is 25% lower than normal. To build Arcturus Station, metallic asteroids were towed through mass relays to the construction site. Many of these asteroids remain near the station, or mined out areas home to transient populations. The expense of bringing construction materials into the system was acceptable due to its strategic value. With 3 primary mass relays in addition to the secondary one to Sol, Arcturus is a major communications and military choke point. The Alliance First Fleet is based in Arcturus, where it can guard the gates to Sol and react to incursions in the 3 connected clusters. The station also hosts the Systems Alliance Parliament and the Systems Alliance Military General Headquarters. Permanent population is approximately 45,000. Arcturus is actually from the galactic halo, one of the cluster of 52 stars that are crashing through the disk of the galaxy. In 1 billion years, Arcturus will be sailing through the depths of extragalactic dark space. Neat. Administration communication. While comm buoys allow rapid transmission, there is a finite amount of bandwidth available. Given the trillions of people may trying to pass a message through a given buoy at any one time, access to networks parceled out on priority tiers. The Citadel Council and the Spectres have absolute priority. If they are using all the bandwidth, everyone else must wait. Individual governments and their militaries enjoy the next highest tier. During wartime, civilian communication can suffer hours or even days of lag. Intelligence agencies study ping time through various systems to predict military buildups. Below the government's and military's bandwidth priority is sold to the highest bidder. Media conglomerates, particularly headline news networks, purchase higher priority to provide their viewers with timely information. Corporations that require timely information and response capability, for example, financial institutions and investment firms, also invest heavily in priority access. The funds acquired through sales of bandwidth are used to maintain and expand the communications infrastructure. Oh god. There's a lot in ships and vehicles. New space travelers ask, what does it look like outside a ship moving at faster than light speed? Part of the answer can be seen in a simple pane of glass. Light travels slower through glass than it does through open air. Light also moves slower in conventional space than it does in a high-speed mass effect field. This causes refraction. Any light entering at an angle is bent and separated to a spectrum. Objects outside the ship will appear refracted. The greater the difference between the object's exterior and subjective interior, speeds of light, and greater the refraction. As the subjective speed of light is raised within the light, the redshift. Okay, this one isn't that great. It's just how light appears at speeds. Look that one up and read it if you want to. A blade of armor. I don't need to read all of these. Wait, what's this? It is not unknown for enlisted crew to build illicit alcohol distilleries in some obscure corners of the baffles, safe from prying. The scaffold is built around the interior pressure hull seats of a blade of armor hung from the superstructure. Ships typically have multiple layers of armor separated by empty baffles. Space is often used for cargo storage. Cruisers, which lack the internal space to fit dedicated fighter hangar bays, store the shipboard fighter complement in the baffles. It is not unknown for enlisted crew to build illicit alcohol distilleries in some obscure corner of the baffles, safe from prying eyes. Okay, there was something funny in there. Something clever. Okay, ion drives. Helium-3 is a fuel. Yeah. As just basic ship tactic stuff. Alliance frigates are named for great battles in human history. Oh yeah, that's why this is Normandy. Yeah, this is all about how fighters were cruisers. Alliance cruisers are named after cities of Earth. Yeah, because we are the Tokyo. Dreadnoughts. What are Alliance dreadnoughts? Alliance battleships are named after mountains of Earth. So wait, by the naval treaty... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? And with a 7th one under construction. Okay, so there's 6... There's 6 Alliance... Oh yeah, it even reads right here. The Astarion presently has 37 dreadnoughts, the Asari 21, the Solarian 16, Humanity has 6 with an additional hull under construction at Citadel Station. We got 2 different classes. The Everest class with the Everest, the Fuji, and the Elbrus. The Kilimanjaro class. Kilimanjaro, Taishan, Shasta, and Aconcagua. Aconcagua. So the frigates are named after battles. Cruisers are named after cities. Dreadnoughts are named after mountains? I guess they're big things on Earth. And they're not planning on building that many. There's only so many great mountains you can name after. Yeah, maybe it would be... I wouldn't go with mountains. If it were me, like going off of the way cruisers are named, like cruisers are named after cities. What if the dreadnoughts were named after... I was going to say name them after, like, whole countries, but then you would have one called the United States of America, and that's a bit of a mouthful. That'd be kind of dumb. Yeah, that would be kind of dumb. Or maybe continents? But then you would have one called the North America and the South America, and then those are kind of lazy naming. I swear to God, one of us is going to have to change. I guess mountains does the job. And we got a whole bunch of stuff. Scattered Asari writings. We got 1 of 10, 1 of 13 Turian emblems. Okay, it keeps track. It tells us how many of all these things there are. 1 out of 7 Prothean artifacts. Alright. I kind of forgot we were in this cave. We spent a lot of time in there. Alright. Let's finish our last drive around the edge of the... See if there's anything else around here. I think there was something nearby that we didn't check yet. Then we head back up to the ship. And then we close off for the night. And so this went on longer than I had planned. I was gonna end at 5 hours, but because of the lore reading, we went on to like 6. We're going on like 6 hours now. Okay, for a moment I thought I missed something because there's still a quest marker over there. Okay, there's an ore deposit up here. Anyone else find it kind of strange that the interface for surveying a pile of metal is the same thing that you use for breaking into a box? Okay, I think I checked the one that was over there. Yeah, I can't. That was the escape pod. I have not checked these. There's old footprints leading away from this escape pod, but no sign of survivors. Mummified Solarian. Instead, Traveler had a League of One medallion. Where he found it and what he was trying to do with it is unclear. Oh boy, new lore. Yeah, that's one for another day. Another time. Alright, let's get the edge back inside on sensors, and then we turn the other way. There we go. Some nice little relaxing driving to cap off the night. You know, we fought a Threshermaw, and I don't remember reading an entry on Threshermaws. There's gotta be one. You think he would have gotten one after fighting one for the first time. I saw a marker, that was just a mouse cursor. I find it mildly strange that firing the cannon does not raise our heat level. I just realized, what day is it? No, it's Thursday. I thought it was Friday for a moment. Although it's going to be Friday. I'm trying to remember what day it is now. How long have I been in the game? Ah. Okay. We've lost a little bit too much sight. If you've got, like, the borders of the map in sight, then you've got... Oh, what's that? I see a mineral deposit. Ah! Large deposit of beryllium. I don't know how many deposits you could find on a planet. I don't think we, like, just check this north right half. Let's take a little brief drive around this way, and then we're out of here. It almost sounds like the main gun is silenced. Like, that's not something you're gonna hear that easily over long distance. I mean, that you will. One of these days, I'm gonna expect something to be tucked away in a corner here. And something tells me we're not going to find more than, like, 2 deposits per planet. We only found 2 in the last one, and we only found 2 on this one. Now, this kind of is like a... that you drive in a little first-person sort of way. I don't remember that ability to zoom in being there. Alright. I don't think we're finding anything else. I don't like how there's still a mission marker on the Syndicate hideout. Did I miss something? I guess if I did, I'll find out. Let me just make sure I got this right. Yeah. Syndicate hideout, that's where you land, that's where thing is, that's where those things is, yeah. Trivia, if the mummified Solarian is examined closely via sniper scope or other means, its eye is occasionally moving. This may simply be an oversight. Aha. Right, right. Well, I think we're done here. The time to get off the haunted planet. Alright, back on board. Nice and warm and cozy. I think we are basically done here. I'm gonna go manage our equipment. You know what? That doesn't need to be streamed. I'm just gonna go do that and relax so I can chat some people up while I do that. That was a good stream. I'm glad we're out into the proper galaxy now. Looking forward to more driving around exploration. Supposed to see with the requisitions officer. Now, I'd go through what I have, then talk to requisitions officer. Anyway, that is it. Suppose I'll just do a quick save here. Do a proper save before I leave. Nice to see Jester swing by. Anyone else swing by. Hope you enjoyed it while you were here. Have a good one. Until next time, expect more long Mass Effect streams. Though, maybe not next week. The start of the month is usually chaotic and busy for me, and I'm expecting work to come in. So the next one might be like a whole week later. I'm not sure. Anyway, yeah. What can you do? You gotta get work done. Anyway, I'm out of here. Goodbye.